Hi, I'm Rusty Dog. Welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy the live stream. Good greetings. I'm Rusty Dog. Yep. Kinda gonna have to change that because I think you all know by now. How you doing, guys, on this Sunday? Ooh, what a day I've had. Oh, man, this one's gonna be tough, so it may be short. I've spent the last 5 hours valeting a car, and I'm tired. Like absolutely physically tired, and for the last hour I've been fighting off sleep. But we got to get a stream done because it's Sunday, so I'm gonna do what I can. And it's part 30, and we're 30,000 light years out, give or take. So the idea is to drop underneath that 30,000 today at least. But we have a couple of things to do here first. That being to finish off collecting samples on this planet. There's 4 here in this system, on this planet, I should say. I don't think there's any anywhere else, but on this planet there's 4 bios. We've done one of them already, which is Concha, and now I've landed. I've just taken off and landed in a place where we're supposed to find osseous, maybe fungoida as well. So I want to get the other 3 and go on from there. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, it's been a warm day, breezy but warm, and yeah, 5 hours of solid labor. Ooh boy. But it's all good. I didn't collapse. I suppose every car I do is making me fitter. It's either going to kill me or cure me, one of the two. Welcome everybody. Andy K is with us. Hi Andy, welcome. Commander Max is with us. Steve Zodiac is with us. Commander Classified. Hello. Simondo Psycho is with us. Commander Sonak. Hi, Commander Sonak. Loot. Yes. Oh, the duck feeder, indeed. Philip Hughes. Yeah, I'm going to take it easy today. So if everything goes quiet all of a sudden, it's just because I've fallen asleep. And I do snore, so there will be telltale signs. I don't know how to get out of that. Eddie Ryan, good evening, Eddie. Welcome. All right, let's get going. So I've just landed here, and I can't remember. Is osseous one of those? I know osseous grows on the surface, but does it also like the depths? I can't remember. Oh my god, what a day, guys. Sorry if I've made you snore. Oh, that can be found exclusively on rocky areas. Okay. The thing is, the heat map for osseous is actually really quite big. Now I'm using game capture mode today. I'm not using desktop capture. So you guys will not be able to see Captain's log at the top, but I do have it running. If there's any important information or anything pertinent, I will pass it on to you. But on the last stream, we had a crash, and you know, it was just awkward. So I had to edit the stream. That took YouTube 2 days to do that. So I'm going to avoid any such repetitions. Okay, so what I want to do, I think I might I think I might use the ship actually rather than get stuck in a ravine, because I want to actually see if I can. There we go. I want to see if I can actually spot some osseous before I do anything, and I'm just or anything else, fungoid or anything. So I just want to have a look down here and see if there is anything. Oh, now what? Bad frames. That issue I was getting before about the, on the last stream, every time I approached the Anaconda, I was getting crappy frames. Well, when I rebooted the computer, or when I went back into Elite, I can't remember what it was. I either rebooted or I went back into the game. I think it was a computer reboot. Everything was fine again. I was getting 60 frames everywhere. So I hope that's still going to be the case. Although it feels a little bit jerky right now. I can't imagine why. Unless OBS is just being a bit of a pig. It seems to be quite stuttery, guys. You're not getting any desktop audio, are you? There we go. Yeah, I disabled desktop audio. I was testing another game which I'll be doing a stream on soon. I was gonna do it yesterday, but my head said no, so I couldn't do it. It's a new game that I've been given a key for, so we'll do it at a later date. Let me turn these lights off and see if they're having an effect. Oh, it's jittery, man. Yes, I do the same, Jasper. I do the same sometimes. But not every time. But I have employed that method previously on these streams for the exact same reason. And yeah, that being that they light up better. I suppose this is a problem with coming down into large blue areas as opposed to small blue areas, is that they could literally be anywhere. I think it's worse when you get a reported 60 frames per second and it's jittery. Well, we've come to the wrong part of a planet here. No, I'm using Firefox. But it's not normally a browser that would be a problem. I mean, it's not like this is happening every week. And there's nothing different going on at the moment than usual. Right, so either we get something here, or I'm taking off again. Oh, this... You know, where we are right now, just out in space, on a planet's surface, if I can't get performance out of that, something's wrong somewhere. Something's drastically wrong somewhere. Man, this thing is annoying me. I may come out and go back in. It seems that this is a thing these days. It's the software saying, you know, let's screw up the beginning of all of Rusty's streams from now on, and see how that goes. Let's just get the hell out. We'll just go back in and see what happens if we try again. Of course, I've got software that's running in the background, like Captain's Log and Elite Observatory. But if that was a deal, that was an issue, then surely it would have been an issue every week, every time we play. But it's not, unless I need a reboot. Reboot before every stream. Seems to be, maybe that's just a good practice to do that. Oh, man. A little bit dehydrated at the moment. Come on. What? You guys hearing this? I don't know what it's whinging about. Oh, friggin' great. One click equals double click equals open play. Probably not going to matter. Right, let's go. Is it better? I don't know. It doesn't look perfect. Let me know how you guys are seeing it, because yeah, I don't know. It's sort of smooth. Yeah. There's nothing here, though, in terms of plantage. Oh, that is so... What the hell is going on? The thing is, Matt, I don't have a hard time running Odyssey. You know, I just don't. It's just something's happening today that's causing issues. I'm just killing a few background processes that I really don't need. What the hell is that running for? There's so many services running that I really don't need running at all. That's not where I want to be. Yeah. Let's limit the frames down to 30. And vertical sync can be off, I think. I'll go for smoothness over frame rates. I find if you set VSync to fast in Nvidia control panel and let Nvidia control it and then just turn VSync off in the game so that you can control it from the Nvidia control panel using the fast option. That's normally maybe a little bit helpful. Maybe it's just this planet. I don't know what's going on, guys. Let's have a look. So clearly that hasn't done a thing. I'm going to remove the quality Ultra Plus on this back down to normal, which is Ultra, even though that's not been an issue. Otherwise we're just going to have to live with it. So those not frame rate issues, but those stuttering issues coupled with the fact that there really is no plantage here at all means we're leaving. Closing the Frontier launcher though shouldn't really affect the performance of the game, not really. It shouldn't really have any impact, neither CPU cycles nor memory or anything. I don't know why or how that would help, but let's put it this way. It's not something I've had to do in all my years, so I'm not doing it now. There must be something else. So what I want to do is come back with the osseous map on the planet, which I think is set already. A bit more we need. I don't know what the kilometerage is. 100? No. Keep going. 150? Yep. Okay. So if we set it to osseous, well, fungoida. No, of course fungoida is opposite. Oh, there are no small blue bits. Flip. Oh, yes, there are. Okay. There are small blue bits. Yeah, I'm not disputing that it does or doesn't help performance. I'm just saying that it's not something I've ever needed to do in my life before. You know, because I've never had the need to do it because my performance has always been okay. So whatever's causing it now isn't going to be that. It's not going to suddenly become a problem for me after it never has been before, if you know what I mean. Right, so we'll get down in here and hope we can find some... Oh. Right, I've killed the launcher. Just so it's done. Now let's try... Yeah. As good as any. No, it's still jerky. Maybe my graphics card is busy doing other things. I can't remember what type of osseous it was. Well, Observatory core says it's going to be spiralis. Okay. If anything, it's going to be spiralis. So let's take a look and see what that looks like. I think that's that one, isn't it? No, here. Okay, so we're looking for these things. Fine. And it'll be 50,000 on the codex if I find it. If I find it. See, I can't tell whether, because of the time of day, I can't tell whether they're rocks or the fellas that we need. And they are indeed rocks. Yeah. Oh man, these are elusive. Finding 3 samples is going to be a joy. Just rocks, right? Yeah. Tell you. This is weird. Osseous is normally pretty easy to pick up. Hello, Mr. Goatman. Oh, I've missed it now, though, Simondo. It's too late. Too far away to even know where it was. These are just rocks, right? Yeah, of course they are. Hard to discern. And I can just see me getting outside the blue zone without realizing it. That's bound to happen at some point. If we keep moving in the same direction. Oh, this sucks, man. I wish we could send out a pulse wave from the ship. There's going to be a few ground scrapes. I'm expecting a few more. As long as we don't kill the shields, we're alright. The problem with Osseous is 800 meters is the distance. Already needing some fuel. It wasn't long since I fueled up last time. So it's to my left, is it? Yeah. Okay, everything seems to be working. Except the damn scanner.
Ship dismissed.
Now it'll work. Pathetic. I don't mind that they don't allow the jump and the turret not to work when you're in close proximity with the ship. But the scanner? It's ridiculous. How come we didn't get 50 grand? So yeah, 800 meters I believe for this thing. Literally got to make love to the plant before you can sample. Yeah, 800 meters. Okay. This should be fun then. Getting the next two is going to be good. So, Let's pick a direction. How about 0? More or less. Although it's not flat. That's 590 meters away now. There's another one. Come on. Oh, guys, it's going to be outside. Inside. We're at 713. Look where that one is, though. Just all by itself there. 740 meters away. 60 meters out. Or in, or whatever.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 800 meters from previous sample.
Yeah, but what I would do is I would just hack that one off and drag it outside the 800 meter zone. Doesn't work, does it? It's a strange thing, though, that these plants know exactly to switch genus or whatever after an exact distance. You know, they know to switch at exactly like 801 meter, then they can switch. Wow, that looks a totally different color. Maybe because I have the lights out, I guess. The other one looked kind of blue, but yeah, maybe it was the lights of the SRB. Okay. Indigo, yep, indigo into my SRB. So we'll keep going. The ship's not here, so we can go in any direction we want, really. But we'll keep going roughly this way. Cancel the roll. And just to make sure we don't venture outside of the little blue circle, which I don't think we will, we'll kind of triangulate here, because we're 1.5 kilometers away from our first scan. Well, that's not going to be enough. We need another 300 meters now. Oops. Ouch. Well, I've got my my laptop, guys, in pieces next to me. Literally in pieces. Every time, you know, you close the lid of your laptop and it goes into standby. I mean, my laptop is all battle scarred and screwed anyway, but you close the lid, it goes into standby. You open the lid, it turns back on, and you're ready to go. Well, recently, it's been the case where I've been opening the lid and there's been no mouse pointer. The trackpad maybe wasn't working, you know, so I closed the lid and open it, no mouse pointer. Close the lid, wait for it to power down, turn it back, open the lid, mouse pointer.
Minimum distance reached.
Okay, fine. Start using the laptop. Next day, open the lid, no mouse pointer. And it's so intermittent. Sometimes it works, then it spent 4 days working fine, and then suddenly nothing. And then I thought, Jesus, you know, I uninstalled the drivers for the mouse, put them all back in again. Nothing. Didn't make a difference. And I thought, maybe it's the ribbon cable. It's just not quite in securely. So I thought the only way around that is to just take the laptop apart and, you know, to get to the ribbon cable, you've got to pull the keyboard out. But it seems that to get to the keyboard, you've got to take half the laptop apart. Because I've tried prying it out and it seems to be secured in there with screws, and I don't know how. And I can't remember. I've taken it apart twice, but I don't remember. And as I was taking it apart, it's just bits of it are just literally, it's breaking off. Bits of the laptop are just breaking off everywhere as I'm taking it apart. So it was one of those forget it moments. And it's just here in pieces. I'm no further forward with it. So yeah, that happened. It's a shame. It needs a new casing, a whole new casing and a new keyboard, because I've got a letter missing. Now there was a bacteria. I nearly said a virus. There was a virus back there. Let's see if we can grab it. Yeah, I've heard that with some laptops, that they're going to be taken apart and change the battery. It's ridiculous. Absolutely. Again, it's a scam. Just so they get you to try and take it back to an official repair place or something. It's all scam. It's like the price of fuel now. That's another scam that's happening. We're all being completely ripped off. I heard of a guy in the States. He's got a fuel station and a little shop, and he just refused to sell petrol anymore, or fuel, or gas as you would call it over there. He just refused to sell anymore. He said he wasn't going to be part of the whole fuel price scam. He refused to charge his customers those prices, and he's just closed his pumps down. And he's been like selling fuel there for like, I don't know, 30 odd years or something. A man of principle, I would say. So good on him. Use a Dremel to upgrade. It doesn't surprise me. It really doesn't surprise me. It's bizarre, isn't it? Now, the sample we've just taken, I don't believe that is the one that we found on the way over here. It might be, but I thought it might be a different one. But yeah, I'm looking at it from a different angle now, so who knows. Bacteria normally I leave for the ship to pick up, because it's normally easier. But this bacteria looks very close in color to the ground. So where the SRV comes in handy for this is that blue reticle in the middle. You can just be driving around and it might just light up. And there's your bacteria, you know. Oops. Now if we can get another 100 meters away before the next one, if indeed there is a next one. Yeah, you can just be scanning around with this and then it'll just light up. Even if, it's the reticle is above their bacteria, it'll still do it. It'll just flicker and then you know that there's something around. Got to be directly facing it though, but it can be done. But that bacteria, man, I only spotted that because the reticle lit up. Otherwise I don't think I would have spotted it, to be honest. I think think I want to go down here though. Yep. Yeah, that would work as well, I think, yeah. Kind of does the same thing, doesn't it? Kind of lights up when you see the something that's scannable, I suppose. I don't mind backwards, forwards, as long as I'm getting to where I'm going. Now where you going? Gotta put the brakes on here. I think we will bring the ship back.
Ship recalled.
Sometimes from a height like this, you can just see a little mark on the ground, like a disc shaped, where the bacteria will be. And again, I nearly said virus. See, the heat map for the bacteria is just pretty much planet-wide coverage, so it could be anywhere. We could find the next couple of samples while we're going for the other next sample. That doesn't make sense, does it? I know what I meant. While we're going for the next species, we could find the next sample of bacteria, but we'd have to complete the bacteria first before we can sample the next one. I think the ship hasn't got a clue what to do here because I'm constantly on the move. Now it buggered off, you see. Whoa, was there one to my left just now? No, maybe not. I thought I saw a light round patch of something, but it wasn't. I really have a strong desire to leave this planet and just push forward. Okay, let's get into the... Oh, there's one, isn't it? Please be one. Thank you for being one. There we go, awesome. I wonder if we'll get lucky and find the third one. This would be a good place to find one though. Wide open space, flat, perfect. Perfect hunting ground for bacteria. Because with it being wide open, getting 500 meters away isn't going to be an issue. And hopefully spotting a lightly colored disc shaped blob on the surface might be actually doable. Just looking for a lighter colored patch. Come on. Is that one on my right that's a darker colored patch? No. Oh, no, it's not. Definitely not. So, guys, let's talk. Habla. Are you guys binge watching anything at the moment? Because for me, for what is probably the fourth time now, I've just started binge watching Seinfeld. I'm on season 2. I don't know. I just thought, oh, I've got Seinfeld handy. I might just put an episode on to pass the time. And I started from episode 1, season 1, and now I'm just watching the whole bloody lot. Because they're only like 20 plus minutes an episode. And so I've just started to binge it. And yeah, I'll probably binge all the way up through season 9, finish it. It's actually, I find it actually really funny. George is my, George is my favourite, but Elaine is the eye candy there, for sure. She was extremely cute back then. But yeah, if you guys are binging on anything right now, film-wise, I mean, or TV series-wise, I should say, or films, if you're going through a Star Wars binge or something. No, nobody? Trying to get over to this other flat area here. We are plenty away from the other two bacteria. Yeah, we're about 3 kilometers away from the others. Well, I guess the chat's broken.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Shields offline. Fuel replenished.
Oh, I haven't seen Pulp Fiction in a while. That's a good movie. I remember snippets from it. You know, the guy who, I don't know what he's called. Was he an eraser or something? Where he's, no, not eraser. He makes things go away. Is it Harvey Keitel playing that role or something? And then the discussion about the cheeseburger and the bit where the couple are in the I don't know, is it a cafeteria and they pull out a gun, something like that, restaurant, I don't know. And then the bit where the girl freaks out on the drugs and they've got to punch the needle into her chest. Ooh, bacteria, guys. Bacteria. And it's not the same one. This is not the bacteria I'm looking for. Urgh. Blake 7 you're going through now. Cool. Can you binge on BritBox then? Can you just, is it like on demand? Let's do another comp scan of this. I don't know whether I did one. Yeah, I did. I remember.
Sheep recalled.
Okay. That's good we've got the bacteria as well. That's saved a bit of time. Downton Abbey. Never seen an episode of that and proud of it. It's probably a good series. It's not my kind of thing, but yeah, it's probably a good series. It's been... What the hell is going on now? Thank you. Yeah, I think it's got good ratings, hasn't it? Oh, Steve, man, I tell you, I was watching something on... There was something on my Facebook timeline, and it was to do with Steve Zodiac. And there was the other characters from the show, and I was thinking, okay, I'll pretend to be one of those characters next time I see you on the chat, and I've I've completely forgotten all the names. There's a, isn't there a robot or something? I mean, I'm not familiar with the show. I know of it, but I haven't watched it. Let's put it that way. This is a problem, isn't it? This is the problem with your ship not landing. This is a bug that's happened since patch 12. Just the ship being a pig to land. Absolute pig. I'm not even going to move a millimeter. I have no idea. I've never seen an episode. I'd like to watch Fireball XL5. I don't think I've seen that one. In fact, I wouldn't mind just going through every series that Jerry Anderson's ever done. I mean, Thunderbirds has always been my pet one. I've always been a Thunderbird because I grew up watching Thunderbirds, and it was fantastic. Captain Scarlet, of course, Joe 90. What was the others? Captain Scarlet. Sure thing, Mr. Tracy. Good old brains. Yes, it was. They were great series. Jerry Anderson was, when it came to sci-fi for kids and stuff. Jerry Anderson was where it was at. And he did Space 1999 as well, didn't he? He did a few live shows. Stingray, that's the one. Stingray. With is that the one with Marina? Marina. Triple Oracle. Hey, Triple. Yeah, yes, I have seen the Thunderbirds movie. They were great. Jerry and Sylvia Anderson, just fantastic, those two. I draw parallels with, because it was a science fiction realm. I kind of draw parallels between. No, but they did do a Thunderbirds movie though. UFO, yeah, UFO. Like, so you've got sci-fi as the genre, and then you have Jerry and Sylvia Anderson, and then you have, with Star Trek, you have Gene Roddenberry and Majel Roddenberry, who were both very much integrated into. Well, obviously Gene Roddenberry was the main guy, but Majel Roddenberry, she was part of the whole thing, as well that she played the voice of the computer on TNG, and Loaxana Troy as well, and then she was also in DS9. Yeah, yeah, she was. Yeah, she was a big part of it all. So yeah, the two Roddenberrys and the two Andersons. We got a lot. There's a lot to thank them for, because the majority of sci-fi out there is kind of got their name on it somewhere, and if it isn't, it's going to be George Lucas, I suppose. Yeah. God, imagine if there was no George Lucas, no Gene Roddenberry, and no Jerry Anderson. Imagine if those three people didn't exist. Where would we get our sci-fi from? Hey, Night Owl, where have I been? I went from Colonia and I travelled east until I was around 33,000 light years away from home. And now I'm just over 30 and I'm heading back. Home is the bubble, or the blob. probably not the right way to say it, because that means something else. Yeah, Shinrata Desra is home. Oh God, it was Terrorhawks. It was Terrorhawks. Jerry Anderson. I didn't watch it, but my nephew watched that. I think he was a Terrorhawks fan. He was into when he was a kid. He was into Terrorhawks. He was big into that cartoon Battle of the Planets, and Transformers was the other one he was into. Right, we need Fungoida and we're done. Fungoida's and we're going to use another small area to drop into, because I think it's a better idea to do that than dropping into a large area. Because if they can guarantee me a find in such a small area, I'll take it. So we're going to go for that diamond-shaped patch right there. Thing is, he was in Spain when he was watching, because he lived in Madrid, he was watching Battle of the Planets in Spanish, where it translates, the title is not called Battle of the Planets, it's called Commando G, I think it would translate to. Commando G. I think that's a G. Supercar, yes. I haven't seen that. But yeah. I'm from northeast UK. Well, I grew up there. I grew up in the northeast of UK. And you understand the lingo. Right, well, I'll get myself on a bus. And fix the bulb on the bus. I don't know, do I? I've kind of lost a lot of my accent, but I'm sure some of it must still be there. But I don't speak like my sister who stayed in the northeast. I don't have her accent. I'm sure I'm 30 years in Gibraltar, maybe change that. Bernats! Hey, Bernats! Well, it's not quite it's not quite Newcastle. Way aye, man? It's not quite Newcastle, like, you know. Don't forget the early Scary Kids puppet show he made, Torchy the Battery Boy. I've heard of that. Oh, guys, we need a flat piece of land here. Torchy the Battery Boy. Oi, you want to buy some batteries? Want to buy some batteries? They'll go right nice in your torch. No, you're all right. Yeah, you got to buy some batteries. Okay, what we after here? Fungoida. Now, Fungoida is either going to be gelata. No. Wait a minute. Bacteria. Yeah, okay. No, it's fine. I thought we'd scanned it already, but we haven't. So it's either going to be that gelata stuff, which has got those orange tubes coming out, or it's going to be Fungoida seticis. Oh, guys, I made up a joke. Durham. Yeah, County Durham, yeah. Darlington, if you want to be exact. Grew up in Darlington. Did my schooling in college there. I made up a joke. I made up several jokes based on like movie star names, but I can't remember. There's some of them I can't remember. They're not politically correct. I don't go into that. I don't go in for that stuff. You know. Right. It's a terrible joke, but of course it is. So I'll tell it to you anyway. What do you find behind a suicide bomber's house? No, yeah. No, sorry. I'll say it properly. What do you call... Oh, what would the sentence be? What do you call what would be behind a suicide bomber's house? Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali. I don't know. I'm working on it. It's in its embryonic stages. I know, it assumes a stereotype. Too bad. I didn't invent the stereotype. I don't care. Right. A Life Uncharted. Oh, a documentary. That must be very interesting. I reckon that's really interesting. I'd be interested to know, like, how he got started. You know, the very origins of of you know, of how he got into the idea of, you know, let's do some sci-fi, kid sci-fi stuff. You know, he must have had like, I think like I'm getting his name in a minute. Gene Roddenberry. Got his face in my head. Couldn't get the name. Like Gene Roddenberry, inside his head, he must have had so many stories that he wanted to tell. Yeah, I don't know. He must have just had a lot in there. He just wanted to get out and just tell the world. And I think it's great. Oh, inappropriate humor's the best, man. It needs to live on. Defcon and Gumbo Pod. Hey guys. Not blowing cold and is making hissing sounds. Yep. Is it making hissing sounds from the engine or making hissing sounds from inside the car? Because that's going to be two completely different things. It's probably going to work out more expensive if it's inside the engine, because you might need a new air conditioning pump, and hopefully it might just be a tube, a leaky tube. In which case, having it refilled is a waste of time. Hissing from the front vents. That's weird. Hope it's not your heater blower. Just hope it's not your heater blower. Because on a lot of cars, it's a complete dashboard removal. It's like on my car, there's a thing called a final stage resistor, more commonly termed the hedgehog, which is a bitch of a job to pull out of the car. You can do it. It's in the middle of the dashboard behind the center console. Oh, it is a bugger to reach into and get. I've done the job. I've done it myself. It's swine. Oh, it's one of those jobs that you can't do without swearing. Swearing will be involved. Yeah, hopefully it's just a tube that's popped off or something. Which would explain not having any cold stuff coming out, because your gas has probably leaked out everywhere. I don't know. I had mine last time I visited Darlington. I went up and had my, this was like a couple of years ago, had my AC gas refilled, because since I owned the car, I'd never done it. I had no idea when the previous owner had redone it, and so it wasn't blowing super cold, and so I had it regassed, and it's been blowing fine ever since. Still going strong. It's gonna get an oil change this week, and I'll document it, stick it on my channel, I guess. It's 20th birthday oil change. It's having a birthday on Saturday, so I'm going to get it a cake. Happy birthday. Yeah, anyway, what are we looking for? Where is Fungoida? These are all the other things. This is just more, yeah, I hope we haven't drifted outside of the blue area. This is always my thing with with jumping into small areas is, have I left the zone? You know? Jeffrey! Hi, Jeffrey. The mechanic scratched his head, said the oil looks brand new. It doesn't matter, man. You can never do any harm with an oil change. But listen, you shouldn't be going to get an oil change. You should be doing it on your own car, man. Save the money. Well, you need a jack, but you need a jack. Axle stands better, but you can do the job yourself and save yourself a fortune. I'll document mine on my other channel. Oil changes is easy. I've got the oil filter and I got the oil. I only needed to buy half the normal amount of oil that I would normally order, because I had one left over here from last time, so I'm good. So yeah, I've got everything I need. I've got the rubber ring for the rubber ring, the rubber seal for the oil filter cap, and thankfully the oil filter for my car is on top. It's in the engine bay on top, whereas you still have to get under the car to drain the oil anyway. And I do have I'm using currently a K&N oil filter, but I've decided I'm going to ditch it, and I'm going back to the one that BMW would put in if you went to them, or should put in if you went to them, which is a German company, MAN. Not the same as the trucks. It's got a double N, M-A-double-N. All interesting info. I hope you get it sorted, and I hope it's not too pricey, but just don't get ripped off on it, because with those things they'll tell you, oh, you need this and you need the other and you need that. Just be careful. Right, I think, seeing as how, guys, we've got 3 of the 4, if Fungoid is not going to make an appearance, it can bugger off. Is there any round here? Sometimes you get these different species hanging around together. Nah. It would have been nice to get it all, but yeah, the only pain in the armpit on my car is having to jack it up twice. Jack it up on the side first, so I can get underneath to unscrew the engine cover, and then once the engine cover is off, I can then get the jack far enough under the front to jack it up, to jack the entire front end up in one go, and then I just stick axle stands on either side and I'm good to go. Okay, the car's elevated a little, you know, but I'd rather it be flat, but yeah, it's fine. You never get rid of all the oil anyway. Always little bits left over. Right, if we don't find any here, then that's it. Let's go, guys. Now, before we vanish, I already have this plotted route, right? Which takes me to the border. However, guys, in case you're wondering what that ship is, the ship that's there is the same ship as the one that I'm in right now. Yep. Yep. I'm currently in Anaconda Annie. And Anaconda Andy. Andy? Hey, Andy. It's there as well. See? Another one. RDEX3. Which is clever, considering that RDEX3 is the ship I'm in right now. Yeah. So, cool. So I've got an Anaconda and an Andiconda over the other place. Right. I want to just paste in that. How far away are we from that? Oh, okay. Did I go past it then? Yes, I did. Swine. Okay. This system contains a fleet carrier. I'm not super desperate, but the next nearest fleet carrier to me, once we enter Hawking's Gap, is blah 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 blah. That one. Ooh, mama, 7.5. That's where it is. That's the next DSSA fleet carrier. There's one off to the side around there, but it's going to be about the same distance, and I don't really want to get in that way. Mind you, this is taking me further out. Okay, let's have a look at the other one, which is in Sainuki. Sainuki. Yeah, 8-7, slightly further away. Boom. So, yeah, I guess we'll head to the... Man, the other one is 2,700 light years away, say 2.8, really. Using neutron stars? I don't know, we may be able to get there in... Oh, I don't know. Let me finish this drink, guys. I am parched. Oh, that was good. Okay. So we have 10 jumps to get to the border with Hawking's Gap. Loot. It's not a pain for me. I can drive both. Both sides. No problem. I can adapt. Survive. On Britain's A roads. Okay. And 3, 2, 1, click. Hold on. Yep, we have to. So what are we looking at here? Possibly, on a good day, 3 jumps before we get under 30,000. Let's see. Currently 30,193 out. Remind you of Venus. Huh. I've never been. There once was a man from Peanut. Oh, sorry, I got the second line first. Oh, Rusty. Sorry, I'm tired. There once was a man from Venus who had a very large head. Oh, the green sky. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. You mean the Venus that's the real Venus, or the game, or I don't know. Oh, guys, neutron. Oh, this could mean that we'll be dipping under 30,000 after this, not after this jump, but after the neutron jump. Dun dun dun. Awesome. My head's trying to work out a full limerick now. There was a man from Venus. I mean the obvious rhyme, but we need another one. There was a man from Venus who went exploring for genus. Hey, hey, hey. No, I don't know. So we've got 4 objects here then. I'm guessing that somebody's already been here and done this. Oh, sugar, don't tell me. Oh, first discovery. It's weird. The reason why I thought somebody had discovered this was because about, I think it was like 3 or 4 jumps back from where we are. I landed in a system which was, it was just a regular system, nothing, no neutron star, nothing special. But it was already discovered by somebody, you know. Hey, Wonder Platypus! Thank you, man, for reaching a legendary status of green. Thank you.
Platypus for your kind £3.
Yes, thank you, man.
Super chat. Just got the notification you were streaming. What did I miss?
Well, not much. I've just been scanning a couple of organics, sorry, including bacteria. And yeah, we just jump into the next system. Yes, thanks for the support, matey. Much appreciated. Yeah. Thank you so much. Now I've forgotten how to get to my thing now. Oh, I know. There we go. Yeah, I didn't have the head on me for streaming yesterday. But I was given the developers gave me a key for a game. It's just newly launched, and I'm looking forward to streaming it. It is sci-fi, and yeah. But I will tell you guys now, just so you know, and you'll probably figure it out anyway. You'll probably work it out anyway, because you guys know me. Part of the here's a Steam key for you. Part of that is the developer saying you have to put out a message to sponsor this, not sponsor it. What do you call it? I have to talk about a certain gaming platform. I have to mention it. It's part of the requirements. You know, they tell you things like, you know, these are the hashtags we want you to use in your video description. This is the tag we want you to use in the stream. You know, this is all normal. This is quite normal. This is, you know, these requirements are standard. But this is the first time I've come across one where they gave you a key, and then part of the requirements were having to say in your own words about this thing. So I've got that already lined up. It's not that I'm being sponsored or anything. Okay, Angry Citizen, good evening to you, sir. And yes, I did wish I was at Glastonbury for the headline act. Jesus. But no, I couldn't have survived it. I saw a clip of it. Jesus, it was just flashing lightorama. Okay, let's just jump, and I think if we jump, we're going to 150. As long as we don't go diagonal, I think we are going to clear this. Yeah, we should clear this. Freaky Deaky Deaky. Hey, Freaky. GTX, have you just popped in? I thought you were already here. Oh, I must have been thinking about you. Hi, GTX. Hola, welcome. And yeah, welcome to Freaky. Have I been to Glastonbury? No, never. It's not my thing, and I hate crowds that size. But I'm kind of a sort of a Billie Eilish fan, a little bit, tiny bit, sort of. And she's headlining the thing. Well, she has headlined it. It's done. But at least I think it's done, isn't it? I don't know. I have no idea. But the thing is, a lot of her concerts or gigs involve a lot of stroby flashing lights. So there's no way, as much as I would love to see her live, there's no way I can manage it. Unless she does an acoustic set, which like she did in Germany earlier this year. That I could do. But I hate it. I hate it that I can't go. It does my head in. I haven't fallen down a cliff face yet, Freaky, no. No, give it time. Give it time. Tonight's the last night. So she's already done her thing. Does she headline every night then? Or is it only on like a certain day? Because like, I know she's the headline act, but I know she's already done her gig. Does she have to do that every night of Glastonbury? Or is it different acts on different nights? I have no idea. Yeah, excuse me. Oh, another neutron. Hey guys, we're under 29,893 from home. Woohoo! Yeah, on iPlayer. Yeah, but even watching it is uncomfortable. Listening to it's fine. It's just watching it. And I kind of know the songs that are going to have the flashing lights and which ones aren't. It's different acts. Right. Okay. Yeah, so I think she was on Friday, was it? I don't know. Youngest person ever to headline Glastonbury, right? And they don't, from what I read in The Guardian of all places said that that they rated her set to be pretty damn good, and also that they don't normally have like mainstream pop people at Glastonbury. Is that right? I don't know. I'm a bit dumb when it comes to that stuff. But with her, they kind of well, they just did. Let's have a look, guys. This is going to cause me problems now, because if I don't line up with this escape vector, I'm going to overheat. Hey, Aquatic! Oh, several main stages. Whoa, wow, is it that big? Oh, wear welding goggles. You know, that would work, except for, like, I wouldn't even see her. Like, I'd probably be about 20 miles away anyway. The crowd's so bloody big. They need to invent glasses that don't allow strobe lighting in, if that makes sense. Does that make any sense? She was Friday, so no. No, she's going to be carrying on her world tour now, I think. As far as I'm aware, she did like an hour and a half set or something like that. And that is a cut down version of her tour. Oh, it's here, thank God. Yeah, I've got module problems already. So maybe I will head towards that carrier after all. Ah, screw it, I don't care. Let's just go in sideways like this. Oh, that's not what I want. That's what I want.
System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive sabotaged.
Now, has this place been discovered? Hey, Mark, how you doing, sir? Aquatic, hi. Yes, Billie Eilish, yes. Don't say anything bad against her. It won't go well. I'm just kidding. Mark says, I'm at Colonia at the moment, seeing how much money I've received from... All right, hey, let us know, man. How long have you been collecting the cartography? See if you get up, if you get up in the ranks. No, bad guy. It's bad guy. Not owl. Yeah, that was one of her earlier ones. Okay, so hop into the sysmap again. Sorry. So 1, 2. Okay, so this is fully discovered. Cool. We're gonna make another jump then. Do you know the words, Night Owl? Without looking them up? I can't get them all right. And I should know, but yeah, I forget. So hey, not a lot more jumps now until we're going to be in single figures now on how many jumps to get to Hawking's Gap. You didn't even get the title right. No, not quite. Hey, Black Dragon, you've finally got an Anaconda. Awesome. They're great ships, man. Very good, all-purpose. Like the Python, you know, they're very good. They're very good all-round. Gloria Estefan. Cool, I've not heard about her for a long time.
Telescoping complete.
Alright, check the sysmap here. Right, so there's one object we need to find. Okay, we got some notables. But again, I'm not going to bother with them, guys, because I went into one like a few days back and it was exactly what I expected. Peduncles. The Cops theme tune. Bad boys, what you gone? What? That wasn't Gloria Estefan. No, that was... Oh, who did that one? What you gonna do when the comfrey... The Cops theme tune was great. That was brilliant. Bad boys, what you gonna do? John Smith, hey John, how you doing, man? Nice to see you.
Signal detected. Notable
Stellar phenomena. You're gonna give me the other one? I don't really concern myself with it because there's no first discoveries or anything attached to it. Let's go. Hey, we might make the inner circle. Yes, that's it. Yes. Oh my God, what a memory! What a memory trigger that was. Yes, inner circle, of course. And yet I don't know. I don't know anything else that they've done. It's like these one-hit wonders. Who's the one who did Betty Davis Eyes? You know, she came, she sang the song, and that was it. Never heard of her again. And the song was great. She's got Betty Davis Eyes. It was a brilliant song, but then you just never hear of anything in and out.
System scan.
One-hit wonders. There's quite a few. Kim Carnes. Yes, thank you guys. Yes, you guys are clued up. There's a great song. It's one of those songs you hear it and you just gotta, oh, for crying out, soft. It's one of those songs you just have to, you know, just join in with, I guess. Same with Bad Guy, if you know the words. Oh, this is ridiculous. Twice, guys, twice. How the hell did that cause an emergency stop from there? I was pretty much on the tip of the damn thing. While we're here then, let's fix up some of this stuff. How's the power plant going? So either it dropped 2% on one of those or it was already damaged previous. I'm going to say it would drop 2% because we haven't been, it's not been long since we were at the fleet carrier. Okay, so let's switch on the auto field and get stuff repaired. No, I don't have orbit lines, but you know, 99 times out of 100, I don't need them. Yep, I managed quite well.
Shields offline. Module repaired.
Right, so my oxygen's going to be out here. I have to watch myself. Like, what else did Mark Cohen sing apart from Walking in Memphis?
Module repaired.
I'm sure he's done more, but I don't know of any.
Module repaired.
Who's the other dude? You Spin Me Round Like a Record Baby, that guy. Like, I don't know any other songs from him either. Rock Me Amadeus by Falco. Who? I don't know any other Falco stuff. It's like, yeah, I don't know. They have one hit and then the rest are just like, I don't know. Paul Hardcastle, 19. No, 19. How many people remember that one? In Vietnam, the average age of the combat soldier, no, in World War II, the average age of the combat soldier was 26 or something, right? In Vietnam, it was 19. 19. Something along those lines. Where's my life support? Is it done? It is. Let's get it back on. Life is life. Oh my God. Life is life. Is that the one that goes na 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 na? That's that one, is it? Pete Burns, yeah. Rick Astley. Oh God. Oh, I've got a friend of mine. We used to share a house. There was like 4 of us sharing a 4-bedroom house. You know, kept the rent down a lot in Spain, and 4 guys. And my mate, my mate there, Sean, he liked Rick Astley, and oh, we used to rip him to bits about it. All in good fun, of course. Never gonna give you up, and I couldn't stand it. I think what put me off was his stupid dancing. You know, the moves like, and the hair. It was like Conan O'Brien on what it. I mean, I don't. I just yeah. Oh, buddy, Rick Astley. Yeah, Take on Me. Exactly. Take on Me was great. There's some that it's mercy that it was a one-hit wonder. Yeah, maybe. Tainted Love. No, Tainted Love was Soft Cell. Soft Cell I've got, although I don't know, maybe. Yeah. Like, do I know any other Soft Cell? Because I know, like, I was into all that stuff then, like Depeche Mode. Um, oh, what was the other one, guys? Depeche Mode, Soft Cell. What was the other synthesizer group? Oh, I just have a feeling there's another one that I'm forgetting. That's it. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Tim. You got it. Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark. Joan of Arc. I loved all that stuff. Oh, great stuff. Yeah, brilliant.
Shields online.
Yazoo, yeah, Yazoo was good. But the one that goes that one, yeah, Alison, what's her face?
Module repaired.
Called herself Alf until Alf came out on telly. She was a good singer as well, by the way. Alison Thingy. Can't remember her name. My brain is terrible for names, man. Honestly. And Kraftwerk, yeah, Kraftwerk, the model. Sinead O'Connor was brilliant. I know two big ones of Sinead O'Connor. Well, I say big ones. Obviously, the Nothing Compares to You, obviously, and the one that she was on stage. I don't know if it was at the Oscars or something, and she was brought on by Chris Christopherson, and she went into this song called "Is It Mandinka?" Man, she killed it, absolutely. She's got the shaven head. She's tiny. She comes on the stage. Chris Christopherson introduces her to this American crowd who don't really know of her that much, and then she does this Mandinka song, and she absolutely nailed it. Oof! She put everything into it. It was brilliant. Screamed it out. It was awesome. I loved it. Alison Moyer, of course. Yeah, she's got a good song. I've got albums of hers. She's very good. New Radicals. Never heard of it. Oh yeah, guys. Whew. Back then when I was yeah, she was a very good singer. Sinead, yeah, she was. Yeah, she needed good people around her, I think, and she just didn't get any. You get what you give. No, I'm not familiar with it. I used to like also when I was in my teens growing up. I was big into Madness. Um, and then like I don't know, through most of my teens, growing up and then into my teens and going through my teens, I was never into like Queen. I was never into that kind of music. And then my friend from across the road, and I went to his house and he had a Queen record. I can't remember the title of the album, but it was I can't remember. And he put this song on. He said, "Do you like Queen?" And I said, not, don't really listen to it. Not really my kind of thing. And he said, "Well, listen to this song." And he put this song on called "Hammer to Fall." And the beat, I was hooked just straight away. You know, Freddie Mercury just went "Hammer to Fall," and then it was just the beat came in, and I thought, "Oh yeah, I'll have a piece of this, definitely." And I was into Queen ever since. And the same happened when I was older, in my what would it have been, my early 30s, when I suddenly got into Oasis big time, because my boss was into Oasis, so he always had it on in the office. And I listened to a couple and I thought, this is really pretty damn good. And so I got super into Oasis, and to this day, you just got to roll with it, man. What am I looking for here, guys, that I want to turn off? The hatch. Where's the hatch? There it is. I'm talking, yeah. Oh, Blondie, yeah. Oh, yeah, Blondie. Right, here's one. Do you remember... God, I bought this single. First single I ever bought was Imagine by John Lennon. That's a pretty good beginning, isn't it? Right, I bought the single of Duke of Earl by Darts. Duke, 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 Duke of Earl, Duke, Duke. Anyone remember that one? Oh, God. And what else did I get? Right, Shawaddy Waddy brought out a song called Pretty Little Angel Eyes. And on the B side, there was a song called I'm Yours. And it's awesome. It's a slow song, and I love it. It's a rare one to find, though. I do have it on my MP3 list. You've got a tape here of the Darts? No way, serious? Oh my God. I only remember a couple of those. I mean, Duke of Earl was the one I remember the most, because that was on the radio, just like, it was just over and over on the radio at the time. Blondie as well, Heart of Glass. Yeah. Oh my God, those times, man. Those times. Woof. Duke of Earl was the closing song on the terrible film King Ralph. Was it the Darts version, though? Have I ever listened to Fats Domino? I haven't, but I obviously know Fats Domino, yeah. No, I do have quite a diverse taste in music. I can, I'm quite happy to put on Marilyn Manson singing Mob Scene, which is frigging awesome. The beat on Mob Scene is amazing, and if you want to see him if you want YouTube his performance of Mob Scene on Letterman, David Letterman, it was brilliant. Because I didn't know much about him, and he came on to David Letterman, and obviously he looks the way he looks, but he's a very smart guy. Is Marilyn Manson. He talks very eloquently, and he did Mob Scene, and it was just absolutely electric. And yeah, no, I won't forget Fuel. Thank you. Yeah, and so I can listen to Marilyn Manson, then I can put on Sinatra or Louis Armstrong, Wonderful World. Fats Domino, Blueberry Hill, of course. I found my thrill on Blueberry Hill. Awesome. St. Vincent, no. Don't know that one. Annie Lennox was great. Annie Lennox has got a great voice. She's one of three females I know with a very clear voice. One of them's obvious, Annie Lennox, and the other one is country, Alison Krauss. Her voice is like crystal glass, Alison Krauss. Her voice, like if it was any clearer, I don't know. Alison Krauss's voice is amazing. What do I need to do now? Get the hell out of here, right? Oh no, I think I'm carrying limpets, guys. Yes, I am. Let's send one out. Okay, I need to enable the limpet thing. Mm-mm-mm. Tim Humphries, you've just nailed one. Don Williams. That guy has got the best country singing voice I've ever heard. And I'm quite a, oh, I was, big Garth Brooks fan. You know, Tim McGraw, Garth Brooks, those guys. But Don Williams, man, if he was any smoother, the, the, the words would just slip off the page. That guy's voice is just... And I know all the words to his songs, man. Don Williams. He's the dude, man. He is the dude for me. Not in that way, obviously. Some of you guys are putting up things I'm not sure. Runaway, Dole Shannon. The only Runaway I know is one that goes run, 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 run away. So unless it's that one, I don't know what it is. Takoso! Hey, Takoso, how you doing, sir? Have you run out of stars to find yet? Almost, almost. We're going through a few on the chat right now. Yeah. Alison Krauss, Heavenly. She's got the most Grammys. Has she? Wow. I'm not surprised. It doesn't surprise me. If there's a song she does called Paper Airplane. If you want to hear how crystal clear her voice is, go listen to Paper Airplane. I think it's Airplane. Paper Airplane. Or Whiskey Lullaby, I think she does as well, as a duet. Can't remember. But I have an album. I have a couple of albums of hers. She's incredible. Right, we didn't get the supercharge, did we, guys? So we still need to go and do that. Yeah, you can. Oh, yeah. No, you can't. You can now. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why are you saying repair deactivated? It's not. It shouldn't be. Oops, okay. Oh, it is that one. Lisa Del Bello. No, don't know. Don McLean. Oh, my mum liked Don McLean. That crying song. I was alright. She had that on repeats God knows how many times. All right, woman. No, stop charging. You need to repair. Right, get your hull repaired. Talking of emotional then, do any of you guys have a song, and you can admit it, you don't have to be, you know, does any of you guys have a song that if you hear it, it gets you emotional? Doesn't matter what the reason is, you don't have to say the reason, or why, you don't have to say why it does, it just is the one out there. I have one that would probably do it. I don't know if it would do it now. Probably would. Yeah, probably would if I heard it now. And if I talked about it, I'd probably get emotional as well. So I think we've all got that. You'd have to be pretty cold if you don't, right? Well, there's got to be some song you listen to that just, I don't know, it either resonates with some part of your life, or because you're just listening to the words and the singer expressing them. Traveling Soldier, I've not heard that one. It might not surprise you, Angry, to know that I've been emotional with a song that Billy did. She covered a song called End of the World. And the way she sang it, man, it just, I don't know. It was like I was listening to it 1 minute, and then I just kind of teared up. Because it was all about the end of the world, and the lyrics is like, if there was 5 more minutes of air to breathe, would you panic and hide, run for your life, or stand here and spend it with me? Something like that, right? And oh, when she sang it, man, it was just shivers. But the song for me that would get me is it's called "I Know Him So Well" by Elaine Page and Barbara Dixon, right? Because I'll try and get through this. I'll try and tell you without getting emotional. My father, my late father, was always into his generation of music, always. So for my dad, every time he put music on, which wasn't often, you know, he wasn't particularly musical that much, but for him it was Bing Crosby, um, Dean Martin, Perry Como, and then later on he got super into Al Jolson. He had Al Jolson on all the time. He watched the two Jolson films. I don't know how many times he watched those films. With Larry Parks, I think, was the guy who played Jolson. So my dad was always playing his genre. And of course, the "I Know Him So Well" song was kind of my genre at the time. It was because it was of my time. And this was after my mum passed away. So it was, I think my dad kind of felt like alone, you know, because he lost her. And that song was the only modern day song of, well, it was modern day then, that I've ever heard my dad play, ever. Ever. I've always only heard him play the old stuff. And that song was the last song that I ever heard him listen to. And so if I hear it now, it triggers, you know? Just life, you know? Yeah. It's not a song that I'm particularly into in any way, but it's the connection, you know? It's the connection with my dad, and something on that song. There must be something in the words. Maybe he's thinking that it's words from my mum or something. I don't know. Being the song title, you know, "I Know Him So Well," which she did know him well. I don't know. I don't know what it was. Like I didn't pay any attention to him. Like it didn't. But what I mean is, let me rephrase that. When I heard him listening to it, all I felt was, oh, I'm kind of surprised my dad's listening to something modern. You know, I didn't really put any meaning to it, but I do now. It's yeah, I don't know. It's just that stuff, you know. So yeah, you guys have all got flower duet. I'll have to listen to some of these. You know what? I'm gonna forget this neutron star. Although I can't really, can I? Because I don't want to navigate. I don't want to re-navigate if I can help it. I've only just repaired these bloody things. We're okay in the main. Got a few damaged modules, but we're fine. Just leave it. What the hell? Your dad's music. Yeah. Well, yeah, if you've got something, if you've got like music that he did, that's even more personal, man. That's awesome to have that. I've got my dad's voice on cassettes and stuff, which I've digitized since. So it's quite nice to hear that. Because I lost my parents, both of them, before I was even 18. You know. So it's life, innit? It was like a 3-year gap between my mum and my dad. Oh, for crying out, fuck. What is wrong with these neutron stars? Ah! Go away, neutrons. Holy crumbs. I'm not doing another repair. It can screw off. Two little boys, yeah. Yep, I know the one. Yeah, I mean, I guess when you're like, 16, 17 aquatic, it's, I don't know, you kind of, yeah, it is rough. It was rough with my dad because I was in the ambulance with him, and oh God, this is rough, man. So basically, it was a Saturday morning, and he was having some chest pains, and he never stays in bed. He gets up. The guy was 29 years in the army. He doesn't like lays around in bed. Some days on a Sunday he might have a lie in, but this was Saturday, and I asked him. I said, "Are you okay?" And he said no. So I said, "Would you like me to get an ambulance?" And he said, "Yeah." Which when he said yes, kind of scared me because I thought, "Oh, okay." So the ambulance came, picked him up, put him in the ambulance. I thought, okay, let's go and get him checked out, see what's going on. And we were halfway to the hospital, and I saw my dad's. I'll get through this. I saw my dad's eyes roll up into his head. the I don't know what you call them, paramedics, whatever you want to call them. They didn't see anything. They were looking out the front of the ambulance, and they finally turned around and said to my dad, "Is something wrong?" And I said, "Yes, there is." And he was literally just having a life-ending heart attack right in front of me. So yeah, got him into the hospital. I waited about 10 minutes, and the doctor came and told me that it was done and done. And I was the one that had to call around and tell the family, Man, it was a rough day. Ripped his heart apart. But he knew it was coming. I found out later he knew it was coming because he liked fried food. He liked to go out for a social drink. He wasn't a drunk or anything, but he liked to go out every night, socialize, have a drink. Fried food again. And the doctor told him, if you don't cut down on the beer and the fried food, you're going to have a heart attack. And my dad I guess he just decided, okay then, I want to enjoy my thing. And maybe because, I don't know, maybe because my mother had already passed away, maybe he didn't care anymore. I don't know. I don't know. These are questions that are still unanswered for me. Yeah. That's my life, man. I'm overheating again? Que pasa? Am I going to have to put a heatsink out? Oh, we're at 60. I don't know what's going on here, guys. I'm trying to super cruise out of this. Yeah, it's a rough one, but, it was a long time ago now. Diana Ross. What else are you guys putting up here? Yeah, but here's the thing. My mum was, what? She would have been 54 something when she died, and my dad was 57, and now I'm 55. So it's like, I'm right in that ballpark. I may have to spend a heatsink, guys. I can't get this thing out of here. Oh, bloody escape vectors. Yeah, losses are hard to bear, I know, they are. And my dad's was worse because, my mum was ill for a while, so it's not like we weren't expecting something. I never understood at the time what was wrong with her, But I knew, I knew she wasn't getting better, whatever it was. But my dad was just like, one day it was He was there, and the one day he wasn't. Yeah, it was just, and then I was present while he, had the heart attack. Man. And then you've got to go through the, can you come and identify the body? Then they give you like his belongings, his watch and stuff. That was the hard part. Just, yeah. But my neighbor across the road, Ray, who's now in Australia, he came over, and he sat with me the whole night, and we just talked, which was so cool of the guy. Yeah, he just kept me company the whole night. There was nobody else in the house except for me and my little sister. And then my sister came from Madrid the next day because she lived there with my brother-in-law. And I ended up going back to Madrid with her because I couldn't stay where I was. And then I ended up in Gibraltar. And the rest is history. I'm not allowed to pop my clogs. Hey, it might be closer than you think. I don't know. I hope not. Right, are we jumping? Yes. We are jumping. So we're now 29,734 light years from home. Oh yeah, yeah, freaky. That's the worry, is it? The cliffhanger. Oh, where would Rusty have landed if he hadn't died? Yeah, it's tough. Losing pets is tough as well. Yeah, that's a killer. Like Riley last year, losing Riley was hard. It wasn't even my dog; it was my sister's dog, but I had such a bond with him. It was tough. And God, when Rusty, oh my God, I don't even want to think about when Rusty's time. And Merlin. Man, so, ugh. Yeah, losing pets is killer, especially if it's like your only buddy, your only friend. You don't have to do that, Simondo. Don't be losing exobiology data on my account. Right, what do we need to do here? We need to scan. Yeah. I'm kind of out of it now. I don't know where the hell I am or what I'm doing. That's a great line, Commander Classified. Dogs are my favorite people. I love that line. That's great. Yeah. Hey, Skew, are you thinking of getting this game? Do I recommend it? Yes, I do. If you're into the science fiction world with a bit of actual science thrown in, I would heartily recommend it. I've got more videos on this game than you could ever want. So if you want to check out some of my stuff to help you make a decision, by all means. But yeah, I would recommend it. I mean, my channel is based around
Landable with atmosphere.
And one bio. My channel is based around this game, so, and others, but mainly this game. This is the what do we call it? I know there's a word or a phrase I want to use, but I can't bring it into my head. The staple, yeah, it's the staple diet of the the thing. Yeah, I think when you lose a dog or something, you really are losing a family member. You literally are, because the dog is part of the family. And the thing is, it's because they just love you no matter what. They don't care if you're a bad person, a good person. They don't care about skin color, about religion or creed. They don't give a monkeys about anything. If they take to you, they love you, and that's it. There's no conditions. And I love them for that. They're just brilliant. And they're company for anybody.
System scan complete.
And one of the best things that I heard was there was, and I think I've mentioned this story before. There was a guy. He was a military vet from, I don't know what Gulf War. I don't know what it was. American guy. And he come back and he had a little bit of PTSD going on and some depression going on. And he had suicidal thoughts as well. And his life was kind of, I don't know, he was just kind of at a really loose end with his life. And a friend of his suggested get a dog. And he said, no, I don't really want to get a dog. And he said, yeah, just get a dog. Just go down to the shelter, the rescue shelter, and get a dog. And he did. He got one. And they became best buddies. And they went everywhere together. He went walking with the dog every day. It changed who he was. He changed him. He wasn't depressed anymore. I don't know. It just changed him. And when they were talking, they were said, doesn't it also make you feel good that you saved this dog as well? And he just turned to the journalist and said, no. He said that the dog didn't save me. He said, I didn't save the dog. He said, the dog saved me. And it's exactly that, isn't it? It's just that. Because I've had times, down at my sister's when I felt a bit low, a bit down, bad mood, whatever. But when the dogs are around, everything's just cool and good, and they just keep you in a good mood. Riley coming up wanting to play a game, or just chatting to Rusty or something. They just keep you good. I love dogs, but I couldn't eat a whole one. You might if you were in certain countries. I was remembering that line from, there's a British panel show here called Mock the Week. And I think one of the things they had to come up with lines about things not to say in a restaurant or something like that. And one of the comedians came up and said, these Korean meatballs really are the dog's bollocks. And as well with dogs, if you have a bad day at work or something, you come home and you're bloody fucking office there. And as soon as you walk in and your dog's like wagging its tail and crazy and, dying to see you, and where have you been? And they're giving it all this. How can you can't be in a bad mood anymore, Oops, wrong scanner. Yeah, it's impossible to stay in a bad mood with these dogs around. They're crazy. They're the coolest things. The game is multiplayer, yes. In fact, you can choose solo, where it's just the only human player in the galaxy is you against AI and NPCs. You can choose open play, where it's the same, but it's what you would call multiplayer, where you get anybody else who's in open play is visible as well. So all human players in open play are visible, as well as the AI. And then you have private group, where the only human players you see are members of that group, and that's it. So you're any type of play that you want to engage in is covered by the game. They've got the 3 different modes, and it covers everything. So yeah. I find another good thing for a bad mood is watching a Laurel and Hardy film. I can't stay in a bad mood watching Laurel and Hardy. It's not possible. If you sometimes like I feel a bit, I don't feel 100%, you know, for whatever reason, or I feel a bit low. Put Laurel and Hardy on, and that's it for me. I'm laughing and loving it, man. Good mood returns. It's yeah. There's Skew, before you get it, um, there's two. There's Horizons and Odyssey. Odyssey includes the planetary, the new planetary tech, the new surfaces of the planets, and also atmospheric planets and on-foot combat and stuff. So, if you want the full experience, then you'd want to go for Odyssey along with Elite Dangerous itself. Which I think they're both, are they still separate packages? And yes, as Commander Classified has said, I have a Discord server, so if you need any help, it's a very quiet place, my Discord server. There's a lot of tumbleweed going through it, but I'm sure if you squeak for help on there, some of us will be around. One of us will be around to give you a helping hand. And my Discord server is either you can either access that via the video description, or you can do !Discord in the chat, and it'll tell you the link. Yeah, if it's on sale, then yeah, go for it. But it's good because it's got science as well. So, you know, the whole galaxy's there, and you've got our solar system. So you've got Earth and Mars and Jupiter and the Moon, and you can't land on those places, but you can land on the moons. Not the moon, but the moons of Jupiter and stuff. In fact, let me show you what our solar system looks like. There's 400 billion star systems in the game, covering the entire Milky Way, and you can travel to all of them, providing you've got like a few 100,000 years of life. So if we go in here, this is Sol, this is where we are, and this is our Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars. There's the Moon, Jupiter. They haven't got all of Jupiter's moons. I think Jupiter's got like 60 moons. But they've got the main ones. And then Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and where's Pluto? There, tiny Pluto. And anything with a blue ring around it like this is landable. And with the little symbols up there, it means it has a base. There's a base on there you can land at. And if it has a whole circle around it like that, along with this, it means it's landable with an atmosphere. But there are none in this system. And to give you a scope of, this is another solar system, this one you're looking at right now, and if we pull it out, you'll see the entire Milky Way. And if you want to see how big it is, how many systems there are, I'm just going to jump it into realistic mode, take you somewhere towards the middle where it's more dense. Where is everything? Have I pulled too far in or too far out? What's going on? Oh, have I got my map? No, I haven't. What's going on? Where's all my... Oh, I know. I know what I did wrong. I zoomed down, didn't I? Go to the black hole. Okay, so every star you see here is a separate solar system, and you can go to all of them if you want to. Well, you can go, let's not say all of them, but they're all visitable, but you can travel to any of them, really. Yeah, I'm just moving around. So it's big. it's the biggest sandbox of any game out there by light years. I'm just zooming out now. Look, if we zoom right out, but this is the middle of the galaxy, so it's very dense here. Right, so these are all different star types. There's black holes. I mean, you name it. And you don't have to explore like I'm doing at the moment. You can be a pirate, you can be a bounty hunter. So yeah, it's worth getting. There's plenty to be getting on with. Right, let me go back into this mode, what I want. And of course you buy ships and suits and yeah. Well, yeah, it will take years to visit everywhere. I mean, Frontier came out, the developers came out a couple of years ago and said that if we carry on, if all the players in the game carry on discovering solar systems, new ones at the rate we're discovering them now, we could find all of them or discover all of them in about 53,000 years. So, unless you're going to download yourself into a computer. Right. I've totally lost where I am now. Okay, let's just jump to the next system. And I'm hoping, yep, four jumps, guys. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's get into Hawking's Gap for the first time. We're 4 jumps away from the last planet. I think the last jump on this route is still in Drymond's Point, if I'm correct. Still in Drymond's Point, but I think it's 1 jump away from coming out of Drymond's Point. Right, so we're going to scoop some fuel off the sun here, because that's how we get fuel here. We don't get ripped off at the pumps like we're getting here on Earth today. What a scam they've got going on with the fuel, eh? Wow. Oh, crumbs on a cracker. What? Well, that's my personal record, I think. 67. Please let it be a first discovery. Oh my goodness, it is. So, what have we discovered so far? 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. So we've got 64 more bodies. Oh my god. This is my personal highest, I think. I know some people have got into the 80s, but I don't think I've ever... I need to get further away. I don't think I've ever found that many personally. Wow. Okay, so we could be here for a while. We're so close to... Oh, geez. We're so close to... into the next sector. And it's a neutron coming up. 2 neutrons by the looks of it. We're right on the sector's edge there, are we? Well, yeah. Holy crumbs. All right, let's get scanning then. What do we have? No Earth-likes, no ammonia worlds, and no water worlds. Damn you. Concentrated signal. So we've got some notable stellar. Yeah. Clusters, let's get those out of the way. Thank you, Frontier. Any more? No. So, guys, place your bets. Regardless of how many bios on each, how many planets out of the remaining 63 do you think is going to have bios on it? I'm going to go with I'm going to go with a low number, I think. I was going to say 5, but maybe 7. Because they could come in groups. Can it go as high as 10? I don't think so. I'm gonna risk a 7. It might be a bit high, but I'm gonna risk a 7. You guys say 4. Angry says 11. Wow. Okay. That's quite a ratio though, 11. But they come together, don't they? Sometimes you get like you'll find one with 2 bios, and then the one next to it's got 2 bios, and the one next to it's got 2 bios. Anybody gonna risk a 0? That's like betting 0 on the roulette table, isn't it?
Signal detected. Notable stellar phenomena.
Well, it must be close to this planet then. Let's have a look. Got something else here. Zonta went with 0. There is a water giant, meaning a lot of bios. Is that right? Iron arrow. Is that right? Okay. Well, let's see if you're correct. Go through and check it out. Oh. No prizes on offer for the right guess, by the way. Just bragging rights and the satisfaction of knowing that you played the right card. Of course, with every one that doesn't turn up any bios, the odds are going down and down. Oh, crumbs, there's a lot in here. Oh, terraforming candidate. All right, I'm going to go through those terraforming candidates later using captain's log and stuff like that. None so far, guys. No bios yet. Zontar's winning. Zontar's the closest so far. But Zontar, you realize as soon as we find one, that's it, you're out the game. Have you seen any tungsten on my travels? I haven't been, probably loads of it, but I haven't been shopping for raw materials. I'm basically after the bios because I lost a lot on this trip and I'm still not happy about it. There's another set of clusters. I'm playing through Sniper Ghost Warrior 2 contracts again, by the way. But I didn't want to stream it because I've already done the game. I didn't think you guys would want to see me do it again. But yeah, it's cool. I enjoy playing it. Ah, come on. This thing's moving too fast when I go to the left. There we go. Okay. Oops. Oh, guys. What? No bios. Well, it'll make moving on quicker, but we've got quite a few terraforming candidates here, HMCs, which is good for money and therefore good for rank. How are we doing? 23 so far. Wow. Gonna take a little short while. Oh, come on. Zoom out. Oh goodness. Right. Phew. Having fun scanning the system for no bios. Come on, there must be some. Bad enough I don't get any Earth-like, so ammonia's those lovely rare ammonia worlds, which I think I've only found one so far in all my travels on this expedition. Just go straight in and now tune it here. Oh, we have a gas giant water-based. All right, let's see what's hanging off this one then.
Body B9A. Fast orbit.
Ooh, how fast? Let's get that marked. I haven't come across a fast orbit for quite a while now. And it's
Body B9B. Non-locked body with fast rotation. Fast orbit. Close binary relative to body size.
so relative to the body size, it's close. The actual numbers, if you guys want those, I can get you those right now. Let's see. Where's my mouse? Just all right. So let's have a look. So let's go to Explorer and scroll down. So we have. Okay, so the fast orbit. So these are orbiting. They look like they orbit each other. So the orbit of one around the other is 8 hours. So it's pretty much just 3 times quicker than ours. And the rotation of 19B, which is what we're looking at, is 5.3 hours. So it takes it 5 hours to rotate. 5 hours, let's call it 5 hours 20 minutes to rotate, and 8 hours to go around the other one, which is also going around this one. I think they seem to be, both of them have an orbital period of 8 hours, so I'm assuming they're going around each other, I guess. Is it on sale? Yeah, on my Discord I put up a lot of games that are on offer on Steam until July 7th. R Factor is a bargain right now if you're into sim racing. That's like it's like £5 or something. One of the best sims out there, and the first Assetto Corsa as well is like £3, which is ridiculous. Yeah. Considering it's moddable and there's tons of mods out there. Yeah. Yeah, and the game I streamed the other day, Euro Truck, that's like £4 something, £4.99. Same with American Truck, $4.99. There's a lot of games on sale at the moment, and I just pick some of the ones that I know. How much is? I did look at Warrior Contracts 2, just to see what the price was in case I was going to add it to my list. I can't remember whether I did or not. Well, guys, we're over halfway. No bios yet. All we have is 2 planets in fast orbit. And they're not even that fast. I mean, 8 hours, not exactly meter on hollow, is it, really? But you could probably land on one of the surfaces and watch it flying over. You could probably do that. But I don't think it's fast enough for me to want to go visit. Don't you think it would be cool, guys? And I think correct me if I'm wrong, that they've done this in the past, right? That if you find something really cool, geological doesn't count, we said bios. If you find something cool, like, say, 2 planets orbiting each other super quick, right? Not like meter on hollow, but kind of fast enough. Or you see some other phenomena which is cool, like, I don't know, like a planet, like a gas giant with huge rings, that kind of thing. Could you then not report that to Frontier so they can put mark it as a tourist beacon, and then maybe even have it on the mission boards where passengers can want to come out there. You know, like the passenger missions will just pick a random tourist beacon. Let's say, you know, you get a mission to take 5 passengers, and they'll pick a random tourist beacon between 10 and 20,000 light years away, and it could be the one that you found. Do they do that? Oh, they are often created from community venues. I think that should be great. Yes, Assetto Corsa is VR compatible, and it's awesome. I was blown away when I drove the F1 car in VR in Assetto Corsa. Oh, I was smiling from ear to ear, man. It was amazing. And my second hot lap, my second hot lap was 5 seconds quicker than my previous personal best. I must have had a really bad personal best though, because VR doesn't make you 5 seconds quicker, but it does mean you can hit corners, braking zones, apexes. You can hit them better in VR, and you can look around a corner, see what's coming, you know, that kind of stuff. Oh, it's amazing. And R Factor is VR as well, and that's like, you know, it's like a few pounds on Steam, and it's VR too, as is Assetto Corsa Competizione VR. So since playing the Euro trucks the other day on a live stream, I have now installed the latest Pro mods. I've updated it. I got it installed, so now we've got the full map back. But then it said, "Oh, your truck has been moved." If you watch the stream, guys, you'll get this next bit. It said your truck has been moved to a safe place because it's detected a new map, right? So it moved me back to Madrid. Oh, guys, if you've seen the stream, you'll know what that's about. Unbelievable. So I relocated myself back to another garage, which I think is in Brussels. So my truck should be in Brussels right now. And yeah, we'll go from there. Next time I load it up. Andy says that definitely happens, yeah. Yeah, but Stephen, not all the time though, because there are sometimes Steam puts a sale on, and the price on Steam is cheaper than on CD keys. So you have to watch both of them. You have to be careful of both of them. You know, I always check both places and then just go for the cheapest. Guys, we've got 10 more left, so I'm out of it. Because I said 7, Angry's out, he said 11, Angry's out. No, Angry can still do it, can't he? 57 to 67 is 11 numbers. There's 11 numbers in between there. Well, I think I'm out of it already. Oh, guys!
Landable with atmosphere.
And 3. Okay, we're off. Zontar's out. That's 1. Yeah, there you go. Zontar, yeah. Oh, there is now. No. From 57 to 67, there's 11 numbers. If you count them on your fingers, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67. Yeah, there's 11 numbers. If you start at 67, if you start at 57 and end at 67, there's 11 numbers. But I don't know how this is being counted, you see. See, this has already counted the 60th one. So in the game, you're quite right. No, Commander Classified, it's not. Well, yes, it is. But I'm saying that between, if you include both numbers in the count, there's 11. Do it on your fingers. Right, 57 is 1, 58 2, 59 3, 64, 61 5, 62 6, 63 7, 64 8, 65 9, 66 10, 67 11. But I'm not doing math. I'm not doing math. If anything, it's arithmetic. Yeah, I'm not doing math or maths. I'm just saying that if you include both numbers, there's 11 digits between 57 and 60. Not between, but there's 11 digits. If you're starting at 57 and ending at 67, there's 11 digits. That's all I'm saying. That's the only point I was making. I know that if you take one from the other, and I know that if I'm looking at 60 out of 67, I know there's only 7 left, because it counts the 60 already. So we can't count it. Yeah, I ain't doing maths. Yeah, it's like counting from 0 to 10. There's 11 numbers there. Right. Now then, how many bios did we get? Oh, I'll have to look at Captain's log now. That's the only one, isn't it? So we've only found one so far. Guys, I think I need to find the gas giant, because then the moons will be around it. Elite Commander Edition, more money on Steam than on CD keys. Yeah. Yeah, it's worth checking both places for sure. For sure. Definitely, because it can happen that sometimes, mainly CD keys is cheaper, but not in every instance. Alright, so now we have the moons of the gas giant. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, there's only one so far. And we've got 2 more to go.
System scan complete.
One. Did anybody guess 1? Who got closest? Zontar got closest then. Because you said 0. Technically not a number. Yeah, Zontar's closest. Okay. So let's take a look at what we've just found. Here it is in all of its glory. The question is, how far away is the bioplanet? Not particularly into checking out the fast orbit. It's not really going quick enough. And now, all the ones that are terraformable, is there anything on... No, I was just looking at Captain's log on the list to see if there was anything that stood out like a symbol to tell me terraformable without having to click on each one. And I don't think there is. No, I don't think so. Okay, so according to Captain's log, the planet that we've marked is 31,000 light seconds away. all raw materials are available in the system. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Yeah, Zonta, you won. Full Elite including Odyssey, 16.99. Not too bad, is it? Pretty good going to have the whole thing for that amount. Yeah, that's the thing. I can't, unless I click on every one. Let's have a look. So I'm looking for terraforming candidates. So I'm just going to nip through them in order. I'm hoping I'm looking in the right place. Ah, yes, I am. So B6, B7. That might be it, guys. That is it. B6, B7 are the only two terraforming candidates. And they are 1.78 G, give or take 0.01. So B6, B7, and then the one with the BIOS is B9C. So B6, B7 is these two. So if we go here, map it, map it, map it, and BIO. So what BIOS could possibly be B? What BIOS could possibly be on 9B? Right. Okay, possibilities are Bacterium aureus, Concha labiata, Receptor, any of the three. That would be very nice to get Delta Hedronix or Conditivus, Conditivus, I don't know. Tubus or Tussock. Right, my bet is it's going to be Bacterium, Concha, and Tussock, or Tubus. Let's check the atmosphere that we have here, which is carbon dioxide. Okay, I don't think that's going to lend itself to Receptor. So let's hook onto this one, and we'll go and map those. It's going to be a little bit of a journey, but we'll get there. Was it landable? Can't remember. Right, so we'll just line this up. Not sure if it was landable, guys, because it's 1.7 G. No, they're not landables. Okay, that's cool. Right. The secret is having low expectations. Well, it's not bad having that low expectations, because yeah, you end up being better. You got more chance of being surprised, haven't you? Or yeah, pleasantly surprised. Just had to blow my nose there, guys. Sorry. I should have muted it, but hey. Yeah, low expectations. That's the way to go. Well, thank you guys for all the likes. Thank you very much. 43. That's very cool considering the amount of people here. Appreciate that. I normally mute. I normally do mute when I go to blow. It was just a quick blow. Oh, was it that loud? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't know it was going to be that loud. Oh well. I'll have to take the stream off for 2 days while I edit that sound out. I'll name that tune in 3. Hey, wee gogs. Just a quick blow. Yeah, if only. If only, Freaky. Yeah, and then you can tell her, well, there's something else you suck at. Oh. Rusty, keep it family friendly. Yeah, Night Owl, it has become quite a steep learning curve, I think. Thankfully, I got in early, the ground floor, so to speak. So people who got into the game from day one, you know, they kind of had a more flatter learning curve, you know. Like you learn the basics, what you need to learn, and then as Frontier have added to the game, you just need to learn that bit every time. Where people who just come into the game now, they need to learn sort of everything in one go. You don't need to learn everything in one go, but you know, you could literally just buy the game and then just go out exploring for 5 years. It's whatever you want to do. Yeah. Wow, 67 bodies and only one had bios on it. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting a few. So on Captain's log right now, it reckons so far that I've cranked up 1.3 million credits in this system. Now it's not going to be perfectly accurate, but it'll be nice to see how much that number goes up as we map these next 3 planets. Wow. Did you manage to do the missions on Tar? Banana fund.
Thank you, Stephen _in_space.
I shall get some bananas.
Chat. Banana fund.
Banana fund. Thank you, Stephen. I will definitely get some bananas. I love how cheap bananas are. I just pick up a bunch of 5 of them. I go weigh them at the supermarket and it's like 80 pence. Jesus, it's like it's healthy, it's fruit. It's 80p for 5 of them. Yeah. I should be buying those instead of 4 packs of chocolate bars for £1. Or both. Yeah, thank you, Stephen. Next time I go shopping, which is going to be relatively soon, I will be getting bananas. And I will put some little windows on one of the bananas, put it up against a black space background and photograph it and say, Stephen in space. When she said that, I heard Manamana. What? Manamana. Do, 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 do. Don't get me started. Manamana. Do, 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 do. Oh! The hell? Rusty's freaking.
Thank you, Stephen _in_space for your kind £5 super chat. Banana fund.
Did you hear the way she said that? Banana fund. Making her say, you can't get rude words past on there, right? You can't make her say anything. I wonder if you could write an entire limerick, like if it would respect the commas, you know. Like if you could get the voice to read out a whole limerick. There was a man from Leeds. No, I'm not doing that one. Right. Right, we need to go here. Banana fun, do 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 do. Oh, banana fun, banana fun, do 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 do. Banana na 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 banana na. Yeah, I. And the two old guys walled off and Statler in the thing, in the box. Hey, what do you think of the show? I think it's rubbish. Are we done? We're done. Okay, so now the system value has gone from 1.3 million to 2.9 million. Cool. Now we want to get to 7. Okay. This might take us up another 1.6 million. So we'll be at 3.9, 4.5 million perhaps. Mortgage the house for a bottle of cooking oil. What? I don't get that. Six ships. Let me open up my mamba guns. Kill 5. Another 5 spawned. I've seen things like that before, Zontar, where you get NPCs spawning in, and then another load spawn in. Eventually, I think it does stop. But do you not have to kill some of the parrots first before the spawning of extra ones come in? I can't remember. Oh, Stephen's done one. Okay.
Stephen_in_space for your kind £5 super chat. There was a man from Leeds in love with his centipedes until they bit him and heartbreak hit him, so he threw them out with the weeds.
It worked. It worked. She actually did it. That's awesome. Yes, have your limerick read out. Oh my god. That's brilliant. Thank you, Stephen. Oh, that's awesome. It did work. There was a man from Leeds. Mine's a lot dirtier than that one. I can't say it on the stream. Oh no, not bad at all. I'm pretty good at making up limericks on the spot, but that's pretty good. In love with his centipedes until they bit him, and heartbreak hit him, so he threw them out. Yeah, that's pretty damn good, actually. I have to say, that's a good one. I'm trying to think of what ship are you flying at the moment, Stephen? In your elite, or what is your go-to ship? Anaconda. There was a pilot called Stephen in space who flew his Anaconda all over the place. I've deliberately not used the word space there because I want to save it. Who flew his Anaconda all over the place. I'll have to work on it. I have to normally be in a quiet space and just, 4.6 million system worth now. Yeah, I've normally got to be in a quiety place to get on with that. But yeah. That's where we want to be. 9C. Right, let's go and check out, see what the 3 bios are. Was it worth it to find out, Stephen? Iona. Stephen flew in Iona. They say he was a bit of a loner. Oh no, I'm not going to do boner. No. My brain, it takes me longer to think of a clean one. We in rhymes with Stephen. Oh, thanks, Stephen. Appreciate that, man. Well, there you go. I don't know. I have no idea, but what the minimum super chat is. But if you want your limerick read out on stream, that's how you do it. It's hard not to, isn't it, Stephen? No. It's hard not to. The right term. I don't know. Yeah. The thing is, if everybody did limericks featuring, boners, I think there'd be some pretty stiff competition. Sorry, I had to get that joke out. It was just gnawing at me. I had to get it. Had to do it. I'll have to R-rate this stream. Okay. So, receptor, I believe, doesn't receptor require sulfur dioxide? You were sipping your beer? I'm just drinking plain old water right now. I had a glass of like a fruit squash, that stuff that they concentrate like 60, you get like 60 servings in a bottle. It's quite nice. So you only put a tiny bit in and fill it with water. Because I thought if I add a little bit of fruitiness to my water, it'll encourage me to drink more. And it does. The downside is I run out sooner. Okay. Four probes, so smallish planet then. I reckon we can just drop one there. Yeah. Yep, I can relate to that, Stephen. I mean, I don't drink alcohol myself, but, before this stream, I just spent 5 hours cleaning a car, which was heavy work. And, yeah, it's nice to just have a nice drink afterwards. Oh, did I guess right? What did I say? Concha and then either tubus or tussock. Bacteria was obvious. So concha and tussock. So if it's concha, it's going to be labiata. That's enough said on that one. And if it's tussock, which it is, it's going to be tussock ignis, either lime or green. And it looks like it's leaning towards green. Well, lime's got a red circle and green's got a green circle. I'm not sure whether the green means it's more money. So the bacteria is 78,000, the concha is 157,000, and the tussock is 130,000. So nothing in terms of big money. So let's go and do, where does bacteria live? Ooh, now then. Bacteria is not covering everywhere. That means this, yeah, it does mean that There's a lot of high places here, a lot of canyons and mountains and stuff. Okay, so there are parts where you can get concha and the bacteria, and there are parts where they don't meet up. And one of the parts where they do meet up is right there in that little S shape. Let's see if I can focus on it. Yeah, I think that's it. So in this blue here, in this blue S shape, there, I believe bacteria exists. Oops, excuse me. I believe bacteria exists there too. It does. So bacteria and concha and tussock. Cool. All right. So chance of getting all three in this one area. So we have to do that. Cheers, me dears. Not heard that phrase for a while. Oops, we still need to go down further. Let's back off the other way. Loading, loading, loading. Yeah. Parody songs. I've heard a few. Remember do you guys ever remember the Barren Nights? They used to parody songs all the time. Heaving on a jet plane. Yeah. My bags were packed an hour ago. Yeah. A runny egg and greasy veal. What was it now? Oh, the stewardess brings round the meal. A runny egg and greasy veal. She doesn't realise how bad I feel. Bloody hell. Ooh, lots of guys. Look at this place. You know me. I like this stuff. I think we're going to land on this cliff edge here, because I may have to go down into the valley there. But it looks like a place I'm not going to get stuck in. Famous last words. Gravity 0.13. Yeah, I mean, you could see from space it was all like this. Look, it's all mountainous and stuff. We just nip outside a moment and pull back. We may be able to just get some kind of... Yeah, it's a ruggedy place for sure. So, can we find all three? Only the plants kick in until after below 250 meters or something. Where do you land an anaconda? Yeah. And one here perhaps. I can see concha. I can already see concha, but at least it looks like concha. Let's see what happens. It's right on my left. No, it's not. It's left on my right. No. You see it there, guys? I'll put my antenna on it if I can. Right there. Boom. Concha. Right on top of my antenna. It's gotta be, right? Well, I think it is. It might be a concha-shaped rock, but I think it's concha. What I don't think is that my ship's gonna land. Okay, I've pushed it forward, I think maybe 3 millimeters. Come on, man. Bloody thing. Hey, Frontier, how about developing this so it works? Oh, Stephen, well done. I'll give you that one. I can see concha now, the goin' is gone. It's gonna be a bright Right, sunshiny day on this thin atmospheric world. Yeah, good one. Who sang that song anyway? It is Concha. Yes, sir. Is that Labiata? Yes, it is. Because it looks like exactly what it says it does. Although what's coming out of it? It looks like somebody's got an ice cream sundae poking out of a giant hamburger. Johnny Nash. Okay. Ooh, 50 grand. Yes. Yes, of course. Our first Labiata discovery. It sounds like an Italian pasta dish. Hey, you want to try the Labiata? Right. Obviously, we can see how it got its name. So, 150 meters. Well, we could run that if we knew which direction to run in. 150 meters is nothing. We can cover that on foot easy. But, is there one to get to? Yes. Yes, over there. I mean, there's one there, but I'm sure I saw one closer up. I'm sure there was one here. Yeah, there they are.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
Yeah, I need to, it's allergies. I need to blow my nose. On mute. Sorry. It's a high pollen count today. I was expecting to suffer quite a bit when I was doing the car, but I didn't. Which I'm kind of thankful for. I might be able to get to this one. Yes. 140 meters.
Minimum distance.
Yes,
reached.
baby.
You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
If only, Stephen. Yeah, they look rude and they're named rude as well. Labiata. So, because it has... yeah. Right. Do feminists vote labia or conservative? Sorry. Right. Off we go. Oops, I've got an SRB here. Hang out. No tussock around. Crumbs, that's high. Up. Did I mention my stupid jokes in the last stream? I'm not sure if I did. I think I did. Yeah. The one about who was the most comfortable actor to work with in the 1970s. Peter Cushing. I make these up myself, so yeah. Oh, I'll mute next time, don't worry. Which actor stole the most money in the 1980s? Rob De Niro. Okay, you've got to know a bit of Spanish for that one, but you guys know. Did I get to the thing? I made up some more, but I voice messaged them to my nephew. I don't remember them. He told me I should write them down, but as I've got them on a voice message, I'll just have to go over those. The first two I came out with was the, what do you call a condom at the bottom of the ocean? That was Johnny Deep. I mean, I've put that in my Discord. And then what do you call a bunch of orange sheep? Amber Heard. There you go, I'm muted for that one. Right, we're after tussock and Bacterioceo. The bacteria orasis, if I remember right, that is fairly visible. So, is it that tussock can be growing down here? Does tussock like being in the depths? Oops, my anaconda doesn't. Because if it does, I'm screwed for a landing. This is an interesting planet, though. If I worked at it, I probably could be a stand-up. I probably could. I don't know. I'd like to think it could be, because I can always come up with a joke, even if it is bad. But if you sit and work at material, then it's not so bad. And it's not just that. I can come up with, you know, when comedians just talk about everyday things, I can do that stuff. I know exactly some of the stuff to talk about. Maybe I should do a set. Do it as a podcast. How to lose 1,000 subscribers. Tussock is often found with bacteria. Right. They're both meant to be in the area. Does tussock grow high or low though? You can all thank me now, guys, because I just saved you. I just sneezed and I muted, so be very thankful that I saved you from that. Because if you're wearing headphones, that one would have hurt. Mr. Budman. Hey Budman, how you doing, sir? Look at the surface of this place though. Wow. Pretty epicola. Just grabbed a sneaky screenshot there. So it was said that tussock and bacteria also grow in this small area that we're in. And are they just rocks? Can't bloody tell really. A lot of the rocks are just floating above the ground until you get really super close. Then they just suddenly drop. Bear with me, guys. Oh, how does the nose generate so much of the stuff? Jeez. I don't know. It's not fair. Nope, they're definitely all rocks. Ooh. That's a rock as well. Impersonating tussock. Do we need to go down, do we? Down? Man, how many rocks? That's a lot of rocks, guys. Nicely placed as well, looks good. As they all sink into the ground. That's kind of cool looking. Yeah, they are weird. I guess that gravity isn't applied to the rocks until you get up close. The problem is that they should apply them to rocks that are, you know, a lot... how do I explain it? You can see them moving, so it should be that circle that if the bubble where rocks are affected should be a lot bigger than what it is, because it's way too tiny at the moment. You have to be virtually on top of the rocks to see any change. Let's try down here. Okay, we're 3 hours in, guys, so this is going to have to be quick, because I want to finish on Hawking's Gap today, no matter what. My head is okay, it's not complaining at the moment, but that can change quickly. But as of right now, it's fine. Tired, yes, but that's a different thing. What if the tussock is so bloody small? Like that. It's tiny, guys. Look, there's loads of it there, I think. That is tussock, right? Except I'm on the side of a cliff. Is it tussock? I think it is, but what angle do I have? Not sure it's gonna let me land on a slope like this. How far away are we? Okay, we may have to land down there and then just bring the SRV up. Yep, okay, you guys are saying yes, so I'm gonna go with that. Don't want to lose my bearings to where it is. I know it's up the mountain. Oh, whoa, 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 windows are opening. Can we? Can we? Ah, you bugger. Slight adjustments then. Hey, you're welcome, Freaky. Thank you for joining us today. Appreciate it, man. See you next time. Have a good sleepy.
Low gravity warning.
Right. Let's get up there. So I think we need to turn this way. Wow, that's a really nice looking landscape there. That's a good one, isn't it? So I'm going to get rid of the frame counter. I'm going to take some Frontier screenshots instead of using my own screenshot program. I like this world. Yeah, it's nicely rendered. So, somewhere up there, Tussock City. The question is, though, can the SRV get up it? It's going to be quite the journey because it takes a lot longer for this to cover any amount of ground. Is it up there? God knows. I wish they'd give us a facility to be able to plant waypoints and stuff. And Tussock is... Oh, I can't see on the screen. This is going to be quite the climb. Handbrake. Ooh. Why are we falling upwards? So Tussock is 200 meters. Uh-oh. Chance of me finding that tussock now is, oh, I think it's quite remote. Oh god, backflip. If we can get a higher vantage point though, maybe we'll be able to see where it was. Okay, if we're steady, I'm just going to get out and have a look. I don't know, but man, it might be. It might be, yeah. Oh, up that way? Yeah, because I came this way and then I had to turn to the left, right? So it's up this mountain here. Bloody thing. Ejecting me out of the... Yeah, you face forwards when you walk out and you face backwards when you drive out. Nuts. Yeah, I did go the wrong way. Oh well. There still could have been tussock here though. So what we want to do is go back to the ship and go up from this corner of the ship. Just go up here. Somewhere. We won't see it from here no matter what. I hope it's not on that bit. There's no chance of doing that. Okay, put your tool away. Surprised there's no samples of it here. Right, so let's go back to the ship then, which is only 1.7 kilometers away. However, it's all downhill from here. Oops. Come on, grind those gears. Go. Oh! So much for that lift off then. I was hoping to get a massive jump. Okay, we need to face the other way. Ooh.
Integrity compromised.
Yeah, well, it would be. Oops. I'm looking for like anything that could act as a ramp. But no, nothing doing here. God, I wouldn't like to have done this in VR. All right, now we've got a bit of a launch. Okay. Svein. Oh, Jesus. I need some new suspension. Right, Tussock, you can start appearing now. Now this terrain is rough. I hope the entire planet's not like this. Yes! Oh! There goes my spine. Ignis. Yeah. It is. This is a great one, Stephen. Yeah, this is a great world. Looks fantastic. You don't come across them as nice as this too often. Lots of rocks, lots of detail, some smooth, sandy ground, and some really rocky terrain. And look at all that. And this is just a tiny part of the planet. Okay, so 200 meters. Yeah, I think we will use the car. Right, so bearing is 198. Let's call it 200, because it doesn't really matter. And see if on our journey, are we going to do it? Yes, we are. Right here.
Distance reached. You've traveled over 200 meters from previous sample.
Cool. And did I spot another load? Oh. I spotted another load, turned out to be the mother load. Hey, look at this. I wonder if I can get one that's the furthest away from that bunch over there, which would be this dude. I'm definitely on a slope here. And it could be that at the very end, let's run it. Okay, 50. Please, it's not going to do it, is it? Mate, yeah, it will. Look at the tussock up the hill. 100 meters. Oh, there's tons of the stuff. Like it's everywhere. Look, it's all up here. Millions of it. 140 meters. 155. 62. 173. 180. And
Minimum distance reached.
yeah, baby.
You've traveled over 200 meters from previous sample.
Done. Oh, wow. Okay, we are high up. I haven't come across any bacteria, but I'm not going to bother with it. I'm just going to, yeah, I'm just going to forget it. I may need this. That was as smooth as butter. Have a bit of faith. That's quite a... Let me just take a little behind the and the back shot here. And if I just put it down, go for the big one. Control F10, Shift Alt F10, no. It better have taken those shots. So the bacteria is nothing new. You know, we've discovered them before, and they're not expensive ones. So can we do it? Can we do it? Come on. It's not steep enough, is it? Oh, you swine! That was a massive hit. Sorry if I just busted your headphones out. That was a big hit, though. Ouch. Well, at least I've got my little nano robots repairing this when we get in. Oh, very much improved since the first one, yeah. Remember just how it looked the first time you ever landed in Horizons? Because even Horizons has been improved since that first came out. Should we have a look up in the mountainous regions? Man, it looks really good. It's definitely a great looking planet. But Let's get out of here, guys. We're going. Actually, before I charge. Yeah, I knew it. Straight out. Oh, white dwarf. Okay, so now I know it's a white dwarf. That means be very flipping careful with the
Ready to engage.
with the jet cones. Yep, underwater. I imagine bigger. I imagine cities and life. Frontier says, yes, we're going to introduce cities and life and flying ships and all over everywhere and everything. With one downside. 1 frame per second. So we're just, because it's a DA star, we're just going to go straight into the tip and hope that's enough. Don't treat it like a neutron. Don't treat me like a neutron.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
We need to exist here at the tip.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Okay, so we have got 2 more jumps. Don't. Okay, 11. Anybody here? Nope, just me. Right, let's quickly do these. I want to get these jumps out the way, to be honest. Okay. So, clusters are there. HMC is not terraformable. Non-terraformable. Sorry, I just had a little laugh there. The atmosphere said thick argon rich. And I just thought, I'm sure I knew a guy called that. But the way my brain works, guys, just thinks of stupid stuff. Yeah, they should introduce, maybe with more updates, they'll introduce more different bios, more diverse bios. You know, for the first, if they are going to do that, cool, because that means that this first pass that they've done on bios is not too bad. But if they, because now that they've got the base, you know, game in there, they could add as many different bios as they want now. You know, you'd have somebody as a lead plant designer.
Body B7. Landable with atmosphere.
And no bios.
Systems
Body
scan
B8.
complete.
Landable with atmosphere.
Looks like an interesting surface though, doesn't it? It's an icy body. Landable with atmosphere. Tempting just to get footfall, but seeing as how kind of getting to the end of the stream now, we're just gonna forego it. Oh, neutron. We're doing a neutron. Are we ending on a neutron? No, no, we're not. Because that would have meant that the next jump would have definitely been into Hawking's Gap. Scan a lot in the garden centre, yeah. Right, so now we do have a neutron, so this time we can go right into the jet cone. So, into the, this is the galactic version of Marge Simpson's hair. Oh. Oh, me. Keep it level.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Anybody been here before? No, it's another first discovered neutron. All the information is getting sent to ED, is it EDSM or yeah, wherever Market Connector is pushing it. Market Connector is also running so that my discoveries are being pushed out. That was Metal Rich. Yeah, Metal Rich, I know him. He's into a few bands. Yep, so no terraforming candidates here either. Let's take a look at the system. That's pretty much it. 3 landables and time for the next jump. Class A. No wonder I landed here. I would have deliberately picked that. Maybe there's a water world or an Earth-like here. And I believe this is the last jump in Dryman's Point. I don't know, it might be. But we're going, once we're in here, I'll tell you where we are from in distance to Sol. So distance is 29,250. Not bad. Almost covered 1,000 light years. Almost. 800 we've covered. No. 900? Yeah. 850. Call it 850. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to put a bet on here. Waterworld. Look at the size of this thing. Yikers! Right. So as we move away from it, has anybody been here? Yes! It's undiscovered. No human has set foot in this system before. Rusty dog. First one in. With many witnesses. Oh, keep doing the wrong tool. No water worlds. Damn you, it's a boring one. Yeah. You know, a few thick white blobs. Codex descriptions count as blurbs. Yeah. A lot of blurb in the codex. Okay. Nested moon. Shepherd moon. Bah. Nothing terraformable so far. Now this is the last stop on our designated route that we had on the route plotter, but I plotted it here because I thought that the next jump is going to be into Hawking's Gap. Let's see if I was right. Because then we'll have cleared another sector. But the thing is, this sector that we're going into is the biggest one we'll face. The longest one. The biggest journey, so to speak. once we're out of Hawkins Gap, we're going to be a lot closer to home. Gas giant with ammonia base life. Ooh, stinky. Maybe the life forms there can drink bleach. Do you know why they're called ammonia-based life? This is a joke I've just made up, so bear with me. I'm working on it. Because every time you meet an ammonia-based life, they say, God, rusty. Ammonia. Ammonia alien. No, that doesn't work. Ammonia life form. Don't hurt me. Ammonia life form. Oh, right. Okay. Let's have a look at the system map. Oh, a nice big one. I'd like to really come across some of these super giants as well. Don't seem to find any. Class A stars. A hot white or bluish white main sequence. So, we should be pretty much on the border. Doesn't get more borderous than that. So, let's zoom down. And how far out do we have to go? There's Hawkins Gap, right there. There it is. Now, is this planet? That planet's in Dramon's Point. And it's within my jump range, guys. Or at least... Yes, that's in my jump range. And it's a Class G. Okay, let's just set target. And this will be our final jump of the day. As we're just approaching 4 hours, which, you think about my day, 5 hours detailing a car and 4 hours on a stream. Ooh. I need to get myself something to eat. Did have a bowl of crunchy nut cornflakes before I started the stream. Oh. Yeah, the planet sounds are cool. The asteroid cluster ones, they're an annoying sound for an annoying item. Asteroid clusters. Sure, you can fly into them, but I don't think there's much there to be seen. Hey, did it say you are flying into... Did it say that we were flying into Hawkins Gap on the screen? I never even noticed it. Huh. I wasn't paying attention. What a plonker.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete.
Well, now I have no idea. Did it say it, guys, on the jump? You are now entering Hawkins Gap or something. Yeah. I mean, it says it on here. I just didn't see it in the message. But yeah, no, for sure we're in it. I just wasn't paying attention, guys. That's all it was. Yeah, it says Hawkins Gap. So we're in it. We're here. Actually, that's still pointing right there. I think the game's a bit confused. Maybe we need to make another jump. Yeah, I think we need to make another jump. I think we're right on the border. So maybe it didn't say it. on the jump. All right, let's get these out the way and we'll do one more jump.
Body 1. Landable and terraformable. Landable with atmosphere.
So that means you can actually land and get footfall on a planet that's a candidate for terraforming. Got one bio, and it's likely to be. See what Elite Observatory is guessing. Oh, okay, Bacterium or Orysis. Surprise, surprise. Okay. We're gonna have to make another jump. Half the game thinks we're in Hawking's Gap, and the half of it doesn't. The codex says Hawking's Gap, but the map is still pointing into Dramon's Point.
Body 2. Landable with atmosphere.
And one bio, which we know is going to be arse bacteria. Yep, it is. I'm not going to bother with those. The only reason I marked the first one is because it was terraformable. High metal content. So it will at least be worth mapping if it's not far away.
System scan complete.
Okay. Oh, not far away at all. Can you imagine if it was like as far away as Hutton Orbital? No, the first planet. Because it doesn't give it away on the system map, you know. Just because it looks like it's right next to the sun doesn't mean it's close. I will quickly map this. Possibly tempted to get footfall on it as well because it's terraformable. Then I can come back once there's grass and trees and parks. But wait a minute though, when ISIS formed ISIS, when ISIS became a thing, isn't that terraforming? Wasn't one? Isn't that the same thing? No. No. No, I'm being told no, it's not the same thing. So system is worth 434,000 right now. 1.7 million now. It's gone up a little bit. You get like, yeah, you get what, 1.3 million just for mapping a terraforming candidate high metal content world? That's not too bad. Right, I'm not shipping for, or shopping is the word I'm looking for. I'm not shopping for bacteria. I don't need the map. So let's just take her down. I was wondering whether to go for a twilight part of the day. in that indentation there. Decent atmosphere. Looks good on the left side there. You can even see from this height how the shadows are getting quite long. Like in the craters there, you can see this crater there on my left, big one, where it says heatsink. You can really see the shadowing. Oh crumbs, look at this. What happened? Where did all the smoothness go? What the hell's happening? The planet's broken. Oh my god, it's one of these worlds with all these flat-sided mountains. These flat-sided mountains are all meant for me. No. I tell you what, if I hit one of them, I'd be in dire straits. So it looks like we are going to get a bit of a sunset. You can really see the long shadows there now. I don't want to land in a shadow though. How low is the sun anyway from here? That's not too bad. Oh, that looks nice. I don't know whether that's I'm going to get rid of Captain's log off the screen. Moment. I need a screenshot for the next stream, guys. Actually, speed up. We'll take it from this side. Yeah. So, spoiler alert. Next stream screenshot probably. But what I need is just a little bit of thrusting. Okay, so if I... Oh, that's it. Thank you, Anaconda, for posing for that shot. Muchos apreciado. So we'll try and get the thing down here on runway 27. Taxiing via Alpha Tango Whiskey Charlie to the gates. Oh, pull up and slow down. It said slow down there. That means landing opportunity for those of us who have slowed down. There we go. That was a fairly large window from 46 meters up. We might be able to get this one. Okay, a little bit of tweaking. No. No, backwards, backwards. Come on, you little swine. Ooh. Oh, can we get up to 60 likes, guys? Can we get 2 more? That would be awesome, thank you. Oh, how was that for a shot? Does that work? Well, you can see the visor. So let's see if we can take this shot from outside. No, don't do that. Did you see the shield? Yay, we got 60. Cool. Look at that. Anything else in the sky? Is that both Magellan clouds? No, no, it's not. It's not. It's neither of them. That's a galaxy. This is a perfect place to just start recording and just leave it recording for like a few hours and see if it gets, and then play it back at, 10 times the speed or whatever. And I'm either recording a sunset or a sunrise. That looks fantastic though. On foot, there doesn't seem to be any text on the screen to suggest that it's actually taking a high-res screenshot. And I'm using Control F10 and Alt F10. I've probably taken about 20 of them if it's working. Ah, that's not what I want. There we go. No, no. Turn round. Go. Okay, I want you to go over to that rock. Okay, a bit further that way. There you go. Back, back. Get up on the rock. That's it. I don't know whether that works. Yeah, it would be nice to have that. That would be brilliant if they introduced, dust, mist and all that. That would be really cool. I actually wanted to try and get a shot where the sun was just above his head, but I can't really place him anywhere unless I go in really close. It's the only way to do it. And you get like that kind of thing. So you've got a more close range shot. Then you have to pan up, so the anaconda's more recognizable, I guess. And then, just for kicks, you could you see the front of the helmet visor? Not the visor, just the front of the helmet where it's reflecting the sun in the glass. That's what I'm after. Now, what about from this side? The reflection in the glass is fantastic. The way it's curving around as well. The light's actually bending with the curve of the glass. That's brilliant. You notice it more from this side when he moves. How the sun is just curving around the glass. As if on command. Very cool. Very, very cool. It pays sometimes to just land near the nighttime zone so you get a nice load of sunset or sunrise. You get some awesome views. It's probably going to be around 60 Zontar, but I've got it. The thing is, I have it capped at 60. So if you want to see it uncapped, I can do that. Let me disembark. It's just quicker. It's Frontier keeps. Every time I go to my secondary, like the secondary camera that you go to, I end up looking at myself inside the cockpit, and I don't know why they do that. So if I was to unleash my frame rates uncapped, what would we be looking at? Well, I don't know, maybe 70 something maybe. Well, let's say a shot like this, which I'm going to take because that was cool. So it's capped at 60, so it's going to hit there. So let's uncap it and see where we are. So we'll take the frame rate limit off. And let's take vertical sync off as well. All right, so it's more than I thought then, 100. About 100, give or take. 102. So, you look at the frames there. Let's say it's dipping beneath 100 and going above 100. So if we average it out, say 100 frames per second. Now I'm going to come down and I'm going to change the terrain quality from ultra to ultra. I'm going to change it to low first. Let's go low and see what difference that makes. Nothing. Terrain quality low. No difference. Oh, okay, it's gone up a little bit. I think it hit 108 there. Okay, but still, it's still wavering around the 100-ish. Fine. Now let's go. Which just goes to show how much extra rendering power the bases take. So let's go to Ultra Plus, which I only would use for exploration. And we're still hitting the same frame rates as Ultra. 106 there I got. Yeah, there's a two frame rate difference between low and Ultra Plus. Did I get my new CPU? No. No, this is the same old cronky museum piece that I've got. No, I'm working my way towards the new CPU, but and motherboard and RAM obviously, but it's going to take a little bit of time to build up the necessary spondulics. This is a gorgeous, gorgeous planet. I love it. Made better by the sunset, obviously, because I reckon if you go to the daytime part, it's just going to look, you know, less orangey, more sandy, and it's just going to look the way it looks. Oh, what a missed opportunity that was. Oop. Let me get some batteries. Very cool, eh? This should be my sleepy place, really. But I'm not satisfied that we're not actually in Hawkins Gap, according to the codex. But for sure, we have to be on the next jump. Yeah, we're so on the border. We have to be below the border, I think, in order to be let in. But how far away is it? Okay, well, let's oh, it's yellow. Okay. It was all yellow. From far away they look grey. They all look almost neutronish. Lots of stars there. G, M, L, and M. Let's plot that route. With 2 jumps. Let's see if the next jump takes us into, yeah, Hawkins Gap. Sunsets are beautiful, and as I said before, if you look at the color change going from the orange up to the greenish blue at the top, there's no banding effect. It is so smooth. The transition from one color to the other, it's seamless, beautiful. Yeah. The last eye candy of a dying game. Okay, let's see what it says. Now entering Hawkins Gap. Now the codex will update. This is what I was after. Boom, screenshot that. How much more till I reach the bubble? In terms of what, Zontar? Live streams, time, or distance? First two, I have no idea. How many more live streams? How many more? Yeah, I've no idea. How much more time? No idea. Zero. In terms of distance, though, I can tell you. Yeah, okay, so first one, no idea. Second one, no idea. Distance to Seoul, 29157.27. Seoul. There it is. Exactly what Captain's log said. It looked like we were quite far in there, didn't it? But we're not. You have to look at it from the top. Right. So now, guys, now the codex is about to change, or has changed. It's like a Doctor Who regeneration. So we're going to check it out and see what organics can be found here, and if there's any different or new notable stellar phenomena. Let's check out the codex. Dun, dun, dun. All this has changed now. Zero and zeros. Lovely. So, there are Lagrange clouds here. And so far, Crosium has been discovered, as has the Proto. So, other people have discovered those. Alioida. Was that in the previous sector? Electricity, that's made a reappearance. I wouldn't mind finding that. Receptor's still knocking about. That's good. Oh, this is disappointing, guys. Because all we've got in the Lagrange clouds, or in the notable stellar, can be peduncle trees. There's nothing else. Sinuous tubers. Am I a sinuous tuber? Or am I just a normal? This just sounds like a YouTuber who's discovered the dark side. Or he's got sinus. Either way, I don't think I've ever come across any of these. That one. That one. I don't know. Why is that familiar? 100-meter range on those. Alioida, that was definitely in Trojan's belt. Clypeus. Electrosay is these two. I've discovered those before in a different system. So any different sector, any new organics we find now are all going to have 50,000 on them, I think, on the codexes, right? Because they'll be our first discoveries. Just peduncles again. Nothing new on the Lagrange. No spiky dudes. That's going to be real boring for the trip. Scopulum. Oh yeah. Some of these I've never found. Polaris I've never found. Scopulum I've never found. Volu? Volu? Never heard of it. Volu? I don't remember that one. I don't remember that name, but I remember that picture. Cerberus, yes. I meant there's loads of new varieties of bacteria to find. Well, this is going to be quite the trip. Okay, let's see what's here. And before we do, let's just give my graphics card a bit of a rest. So you see, I'm saving 40 frames every second by capping it at 60, which is plenty. And that way my graphics card isn't having to, go full out. It doesn't have to work to its maximum, which means I've got graphics resources left over to help OBS out. Oh, nice. Right, so let's do a D-scan. I didn't find any sinuous tubers. No, it's... Yes, that's true, Andy. Very true. Very, very true. Let's see if we get lucky on those, though. Ooh. Ooh, guys, are we straight in with the water world? We are. Okay, straight in with the water world. Has anybody been here before? Negatory, good buddy. So, first discovery water world in the first jump into Hawking's Gap. Right on. Oops, do we need to get further away? Nah, we'll be fine. Right, come on then, start spitting it out. I want at least one landable with atmosphere. There you go.
Landable and terraformable.
Okay.
Landable with atmosphere.
And it looks like a dark place as well, though. But this is our resting place, though. Is the water world. And water world it will be. Non-terraformable. Oh! Still going to get mapped, though. Still going to get mapped regardless. That's Sam Cooke. What a wonderful world it would be. That's Sam Cooke, right? I don't know much about history.
Body 5. Landable and terraformable.
Oh, another one.
Landable with atmosphere.
Did the other one have bios on it? So this is Griophyio LG0. Yeah, Bacterium Cerberus on the other one. Yeah. So we've got to do 5 as well. I keep ending streams like this where... Oops. I keep ending streams where I've got to make a note of how to continue on the next stream. Don't forget to scan Planet 5.
Landable with atmosphere.
That is also... That's Bacterium tela, or tela. Tela, I would say. Or, how about we try and find a landable?
System scan complete.
Well, hold on, let me have a look at the system map. Now then, we have 3 landable atmospheres, right? And out of the 3, wrong one, out of the 3, right, this one is not a candidate for terraforming. So if that one is, and that one is. So if we land on the one that isn't, it'll be easier for me to remind myself to scan the 2 terraformables, which is 4 and 6, 4 and 5, 3 and 5, beg your pardon, 3 and 5 and 6. So we're going to land on 2, and then when we come back on the next stream, we're going to be mapping 3, 5 and 6, and also checking out the bios which exist on, let's have a look here. Okay, so I need to make a new note, which will be map 3, 5 and 6, and there's a bio on 3. Yes, that's it. What am I doing? Yeah, 2. 3, there's a bio, yep. No bio on that one, but we'll just map it. Okay, that's fine. Right, good. Note done. Well, let's see. Again, because there's no bios on this planet, we could do another sunset landing. Okay, Zontar, take care, matey. Thank you very much for being here. Don't work too hard, though. Only as much as you need to. Yes, see you again, Zontar. Hopefully, yes. That'll be great. Oh, it's actually 11 p.m. here. Okay. And we're 4 hours 16. Getting into my old territory again. Shouldn't be doing this. But at least we've made some decent bloody progress today. We've covered 1,000 light years. We've got under the 30, which is what I wanted to, the 30,000 light years, which is what I wanted to do, seeing as how we were at part 30 of the trip. Yeah, we got into Hawking's Gap as well, so great, all good. Actually, this looks pretty nice. I'm just going to land in the daytime. This looks quite cool. This looks interesting here. Let's go down there. I spy a nice gap. That white
Orbital
gap.
flight engaged.
Okay. But I need to flatten the trajectory a little bit. I've got my landing spot. Oh God! Shh.
Rusty thanks you, Bud, for your kind donation of £10. A bit more for the upgrade.
Oh, thank you, man. Yes, thank you. Yeah, it's all getting put in the pot, man. Thank you very much. Cheers, Bud. Appreciate that. Thanks for the late night shock. Cheers, mate. Appreciate it. We'll get there. Okay. Oh, change of plan. Oh. Man, check out this place. Let's have a look from the outside. Nice changing colours, different landscapes. Cabin down there, look. Pretty decent place. It's got 5 stars on the Michelin Guide. Oh my God! Sugar Nation.
Rusty thanks you, Andy K. for
Oh
your kind
man,
donation of 20
thank
pounds.
you. Thank you so much, Andy. Sorry, I'm just laughing at me jumping when I turn the volume down. Past 11. Neighbours are going to be saying, "What's he doing in there?" Thank you, Andy, for support, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Yeah, we'll get there, guys. We'll get there. We will. What's that saying about comes to he who waits? Yeah. I know it says everything, but I don't think that's quite the case. Been waiting for a Ferrari for 55 years. It made you jump too. Yeah, imagine it's coming right out of my speakers. And I've got three of those. I've got five speakers and a woofer. Three of those speakers are right in front of me, like a foot away. 2 feet. Well, a meter. Well, just under a meter. A meter-ish away. Yeah, and it's a good sound system too. Logitech Z901s, so they don't mess about. They're loud. And I've got the volume. It's got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's got 10 lights on the volume, and it's only on 4. It's crazy loud. Yeah, thank you very much, guys, for the support. It's awesome. Gone midnight. Oh yeah, midnight in Gibraltar it will be. Yeah, midnight in Gibraltar, 11 here, and 10 in the game. Let's get the footfall, guys, so I don't forget next time. Thank you, Jeffrey, for your company today. It's been appreciated. Be funny if they added an engineer all the way to one of the worlds you discovered. Yeah, it'd be nice. I like that effect. I don't mind this, because you know, a ship of this weight, it would sink into the sand, wouldn't it? So I'm all good with that. Paintwork on the ship looks relatively okay from here. Let's see what it's like on the top. How's me distant world sticker getting on? Oh, it's okay. We've not been very far since the fleet carrier. I've got bits peeling off, but it's not too bad. Yeah, it's peeling off in areas. And the famous antenna I use for lining up things. Bits floating in space, look. So this is like one of the Jawas. I'm expecting C3PO and R2D2 to be on sale here. Oh, TD! The little Jawas. Right. Okay. Then that is a wrap. Yo, yo. Gonna be with my Conda. My name is Rhonda. No, well, it's not that kind of rap. Okay, so that's it. That's it for today. Where's the sun? There it is. Ooh. All right, so yeah, thank you guys for the support today and the company. And we will be back getting even closer to Sol on the next one. So I have another stream that I want to do soon, in the coming day or days, which is sci-fi related as well. And I haven't played it. I'm waiting until I do the stream to delve in properly. And yeah, stick around for that one. It might be fun. Might be fun. So until then, thank you for everything and have a good week. Although I'm probably going to be around before the week is up, for sure. Unless something goes wrong. So, yeah, take care of yourselves. Stay happy. And I'll catch you on the next one. Bye-bye for now.